Yo. Let me make sure I click the right screen. This one? No. This one? Yes it is. Alright, I clicked the right one.
We're loading up. There we go.
There we go. Okay. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining me for this, emotional, support stream.
Yeah.
Hello.
Should I have the Persona 5 audio in the background or no audio?
Just have some lo-fi in the background.
Yeah, some lo-fi in the background. Copyright-free lo-fi.
Copyright.
Okay.
Yeah. Make sure it's the
you guys tell
copyright-free
me if
variety.
you want it on or off.
I mean, like, we're not going to be listening to it. This is purely for the chat.
Yeah, this is purely for the chat.
I'll be on it way too much.
Yeah, it's that one Persona 5 song. Everyone knows it.
Behind the mask,
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah, Behind the Mask. You know, for as much as there's that meme of this song goes with everything, actually, what was that? Street Fighter theme, something.
No, you say run goes with everything.
No, not that one. It's what was it? What was this theme? The da 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 da.
Street Fighter?
That's I don't know.
Is that Guile?
That.
Guile's theme.
Guile's
Guile's
theme?
theme goes with everything. Thank you. Yes, that. I'm surprised no one has made something like that for the Persona 5 thing. Hey, Gabba.
I mean,
It's like
hi, BB.
it's one-
Hi, Shard.
It's one thing to have like more like actiony stuff go with everything than just like vibing lo-fi that is beneath the mask.
Yeah.
that's kind of funny. People have made Calamity music lo-fi, and it actually sounds really calming, even though they're supposed to be very battle-intense music.
So yeah,
So it's possible.
You can make lo-fi out of everything though.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, the entire point of this is because I've had talks with my friends a number of times, and I've been shocked how what I thought was normal growing up, they're just like, "No, what the fuck are you talking about?"
Don't be crazy.
What are you on about?
Okay.
I'm gonna go Cosmic War.
All right. I may as well ask, Lane, are you okay with discussing some very light, like things like both of us grew up in a Christian environment.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I grew up in a Catholic one.
I don't mind discussing things. If something feels like I shouldn't discuss it, I'll tell you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to ask, as an adult right now, how do you feel about going to church? Because it still bores the hell out of me.
Super center
Uh,
church.
As an adult, I still feel a sense of boredom if I were to go to church, but I think there's also a sense of community when it comes to that, and I've kind of appreciated that a little bit more growing up.
Yeah.
Okay, because
I won't lie, I took that kind of granted during my youth days in the youth group.
I will
Yeah.
say this. There was a sense of community in Sunday school for me, as my family called it.
Oh yeah, like you have Sunday school and then you have the main service.
Yeah. Sunday school, I actually liked. There was a sense of community because everyone's doing
Definitely,
various stuff.
Mhm.
definitely.
And, well, the reason I really liked Sunday school was especially when it's time aligned with when big church, as I called it, would be done.
Yeah, the main service. Yeah.
And then I
Yeah.
would get pissed every time. It would be like, oh no, this time it was before. So you have this and big church, and I'd be like, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, my church had two services. One, the early bird service, which is for a lot of the older members of the church, and then the before noon service, which was like 10:30 to runs almost till noon.
Yeah. Okay. This is getting off topic, but we'll get back to it in just a second. I used to be so innocent and yet blunt. I remember when I was a kid and my family drove by someone and I don't know why we were stationary, but I saw someone smoking and I called out being like, you shouldn't do that. That's bad for you.
Oh my god.
I was probably like 7 to 8 years old.
You know what? That's a age I can believe that happening.
Yep. God, my.
I probably wouldn't be that blunt, but I'd definitely be thinking it at that age.
Nah,
Yeah.
you think that was bad? I remember specifically in elementary school, I heard someone say, oh my god, and I said, you can't take the Lord's name in vain, you should feel bad about
Oh.
that.
Even I wasn't that bad.
That's how bad I was back then.
Yeah.
I grew to love big church because most of the preachers that are around me turn power scaling PowerPoints. You know, that is one thing. I grew to love the main service because over the years we started getting more like musical and multimedia kind of stuff. when it
Gosh,
came to
I
the
envy
stuff.
that.
We had a fucking band that played
Oh.
everyone in, played the first few songs, and then we kind of phase into the more quiet stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
It's like-
my family hated that type of stuff. They said it distracts from things. Like, I specifically
What?
remember one church we went to. I forget what it was. But they played the Batman shark repellent clip to, like, relate to, like, their sermon. And my family
That's
did
fun.
not
What are you-
like that, but I found it
your
so
fam-
amusing.
Family's got to stick up their ass if they can't.
Oh, they
Like,
absolutely.
Yeah.
It's
My
like
family absolutely
it
has to
doesn't
stick
take
up their
away.
ass.
It doesn't take away from the message if you're using things to like get people's attention.
Yeah,
Yes,
all
like-
they really wanted focus on, and what really made me hate church, was basically like 10 to 11 minutes of singing, which I'm not gonna lie, with rare exceptions, I really hate Christian music. It all sounds the
Yeah.
same. I'm sorry.
It's the same
Honestly,
5 words.
yeah, I can kind of agree. It does need to get mixed up every now and then, but
Yeah.
But,
I mean, it could
again,
be-
this
it could
is
be
not to
worse.
shame anyone, religious-wise. This is just us comparing.
Yeah, like even someone who like enjoyed singing some of the songs in church, I'm like, when I think back on it, it's like a lot of the stuff does really sound the same.
It's
I
like
think it only
country.
really- it is basically like country. I was actually gonna say that earlier. It's like it feels kind of like when you start hearing the same riffs, the same. As someone who's musically inclined like I am, when you start hearing like the same or the same melodies over and over again, it's like, can we mix it up a little bit?
Mhm.
You want to know what the funny thing is? I say I really dislike Christian music, but I love. Okay, I swear I'm gonna mess up. Hope is the thing with feathers. Something.
Oh, that the Firefly song?
The Robin song.
Or or the boss fight song.
Yeah, the boss fight song.
Yeah.
That sounds very Christian, and yet I love that song.
I thought we were gonna talk about VeggieTales, to be honest.
Especially the whoa, like that is normally the part in Christian songs I hate. But for some reason in Honkai Star Rail, when that part hits, it's the best part. I don't know why.
Like, I'm going to be honest. I thought you were talking about VeggieTale music, and I was like, how do you hate VeggieTale music?
What?
No, actual veggie. No, there's a difference between like contemporary Christian music and VeggieTales music.
Yeah, that was my questioning. I was like, how do you hate VeggieTale music? VeggieTales.
I feel like we've lost the plot.
I only saw VeggieTales a few times in Sunday school.
I need to show you more.
It is like I'm going to be honest. I watched VeggieTales. I did not even know it was Christian. It was like Christian Catholic.
That's one thing that I heard is like even like atheists can appreciate VeggieTales despite the Christian themes.
Yeah,
There are Christian themes.
That's what I've heard. From the few times I've seen it, I remember enjoying it. But getting back to the point, I swear, what my family enjoyed about sermons were like 11 minutes of Christian music where the people are up there singing, then everyone just sits down and listens to the sermon for 45 minutes. I hated it as a kid, and I think I hate it even more as an adult.
I just feel like it's a waste of time. I'm gonna be blatantly honest. I feel like it's a
That's
waste of time.
exactly how I feel.
I as a kid I definitely felt that. Even though for me it was like 1/3 was dedicated purely, or actually we're like half of it was dedicated to music. Maybe a little less than half. Small portion for personal prayer and community prayer. And then the latter half would be the actual sermon. And
Yeah.
again, part of that community thing, part of it that I didn't mind is I love my old pastor. He was great. He was very kind. He was very heartwarming. Like he got the message out.
Yeah.
And he wasn't trying to be like cool or anything like that. He just felt genuine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
But he also didn't.
that
He
sounds
also
nice.
wasn't the like holier than thou type shit.
No.
Oh yeah. I think I've mentioned this before, but another thing that really made me dislike churches is when they try to bring up political stuff. Oh.
Yeah, thing is I'm glad that my pastor, for as long as he lasted at that church, did not do that. I don't know how my previous church is now with their current pastor, but as far as I understand, there's a reason my parents don't go there anymore.
Also, this is one big difference, and it took you specifically for me to find out about this. Apparently, I'm with my family was with the side of Christians that's far different from yours, because the side I was on always loved to talk about the equivalent of Judgment Day, the Rupture. The Rupture's
The
coming.
Rapture.
The Rupture's
Rapture. R.A.P.
Rapture.
We are not playing.
We're not
Zombies.
talking about Yi Xuan.
We're also not talking about the Hay shows with Rupture. So, you know, Rapture.
Yeah, Rapture. My bad. But yeah, they could never shut up about that. No matter which church I went to.
I heavily feel sorry for you.
I heavily feel sorry
Yeah,
for you as well.
that's basically what so much of what my childhood Christian teachings were. Be good or you go to hell, and you can't wait for the rapture.
Not gonna lie, when you said the go to hell thing, I remember the one clip from Bridge to Terabithia where the little kid says, "God damns you to hell."
I don't think I've ever seen that.
It's an old Disney movie.
Yeah. Great blind obsession.
Fun fact: the fire and brimstone hell isn't real. I mean, the way in my mind I interpret hell is like everyone has like their own individual personalized hell.
Yep.
Honestly, I'm kind of more for the Dante's Inferno type hell. It's like the different layers of hell.
Yeah, I like the Dante's Inferno.
Although honestly, for all I know, hell could basically just be I don't know, maybe it's just pure chaos down there. It's just like there's no regulation. Whatever happens to you, no one's gonna help. There's no big body to help you. I don't know. It's just pure chaos.
I can say this at the very least. I do like the various interpretations of hell. Not like the what's it called, like the religious ones specifically. The ones in like media are like very interesting.
Yeah, I'm not much for like debating on like which is the actual true hell. I just kind of like the personal interpretations.
Yeah.
I will say, as a kid, I definitely firmly believed in the fire and brimstone hell, and that one episode of Tom and Jerry did not help with that.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Send them down here.
Yeah. Yeah, the cauldron and all that.
That was actually a really scary episode, I'm not gonna lie.
That was terrifying as a kid.
That's the thing, though, is that I actually didn't pay any mind to that episode until I met you guys and like we watched that on, you know, like in a Discord call. And it's like, oh shit, there's a lot of dark shit in here that I missed as a kid.
Yeah, it's just like make up to Jerry, Tom, or spend eternity in hell.
Actually, was I part of the big admin group when?
It was a long time ago, but like I think I tried showing showing someone Tom and Jerry clips, and I showed that specific episode, and that's when we just stopped.
Bruh. Okay, I do want to say another quick thing. What's it called? Again, I am a Catholic, as I said, but I do like certain interpretations in games of what's it called, like beliefs and religion and all that. Lane's probably gonna know what I'm gonna say, but the Binding of Isaac does it really fucking well.
Oh, yeah.
I always avoided the Binding of Isaac. It's just too gross for me. But on to a similar note. One thing my mom said a few years ago that just absolutely disgusted me, but I bit my tongue. She was driving by a Mormon school.
Oh no.
And she said, those poor kids, like lamb to the slaughter. And I'm just thinking to myself, what the fuck?
I remember you like telling me about that.
I'm just like, aren't Christians, Mormons, and Catholics supposed to be kind of on the same page?
In terms of like morality, in some cases, Mormons are a lot more like
traditional.
The way the lore in their beliefs is a bit weird, like from what I understand, but their actual values are really
as if
good.
Religious belief itself isn't weird. Let's be
fair enough.
Fair enough. If you've seen the South Park episode, you'd know.
Yeah, exactly. The South Park episode, or the play, The Book of Mormon.
Yeah, I need to watch South Park. I've not watched any South Park.
Yeah, it is funny because it basically took me meeting you for me to realize, damn, not all Christians have a stick up their ass and think they're better than everyone else.
I was raised a Nazarene Christian.
Nazarene. That has a nice ring to it.
That sounds fake,
Yeah,
but I
because
know
of
what it is.
Jesus of Nazareth.
Yeah, and apparently, I was raised as, what did you call it?
Evangelical.
Evangelical, yeah. Yeah, the type that you have been more and more aware, just being like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Basically, the ones that will literally go out of their way to shout their beliefs at others that they are right and you are wrong.
Oh yeah, like I remember when you and me were trying to help a specific someone, not gonna say who, and I talked about the issues to my mother, and she's like, have you tried persuading them to seek Jesus? And I'm like, that is never going to work.
Yeah.
In fact, that might make it worse.
Yeah, she's like,
no, it'll make it 1,000
she's like,
times worse.
but it's your duty. And I'm thinking to myself, there's a reason you don't bring religion into friendships.
That is true. While I do have my own personal beliefs about like helping someone through the teachings, I would never do it of like, yeah, maybe you should actually like go and find this religion and like.
No.
I especially hate that issue of duty.
Oh, I fucking hate that.
I was a live and let live.
Thank you for the donation, Shard. Very much appreciate that.
Yeah.
No,
religion.
I am a live and let live Christian. As like
Holy
you can believe whatever you want.
Fuck!
What happened?
$500?
What?
What the fuck?
Shard, you killed me.
What the fuck, Shard? Holy. Are you gonna be okay, my guy? Are you gonna be okay?
To be fair, he doesn't take part in the U.S. economy, so he might be actually fine.
Yeah.
He is Australian.
Okay, let me actually.
Okay. I was going to say land down under, but I was like, I don't know if I should.
The message real quick. I don't have any excuses. The most I can say for myself is that I'm sorry. I also noticed the lack of donations during the Samurai Remnant streams, and I should have done something while they were going on. I've genuinely enjoyed those streams and wish to support you. Aw, Shard. Thank you.
Shard.
Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you so much. That means the world to me. It really does. And I speak for the KGE as well, that all of us are thankful for that.
Mm-hmm.
Incredibly.
Yeah, you're a great friend, Shard.
You're a great friend, Shard. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Yep.
Okay, so what were we saying before? Shard just made everything better.
As I was saying, I'm a live and let live Christian, where it's like I don't care what other people believe. That's their own thing. As long as you don't like try and push your own thing onto me, I won't do the same to you.
Exactly, and I genuinely believe this is my belief for religion. It should be a personal thing. Something that spiritually helps you. And if it makes you a better person, all the better for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the way I was also grown up as a Christian means I did not have the best perspective of gays, bisexuals, and all that.
Yeah.
And
honestly,
to be fair, I actually had no idea that kind of thing existed until about middle school.
Yeah.
Honestly, kind of same.
Hell, the thing is, I didn't. One time, I believe it was on the bus in middle school. I was fishing for an insult, and I had just learned this new word, and so I called this person a lesbian.
Bruh!
I believe it was a guy.
That is a rare insult, and I'm happy.
Okay, that reminds me of one of the funniest things. I called someone in my Spanish class Baka, but my Spanish teacher thought I said like
N-
what was the whatever. Baka sounds very close to how you say cow in Spanish, and it was
Vaca.
a female.
Okay.
I said it too.
Okay, Don, real quick. As someone who's Spanish, okay. So you said
Vaca.
vaca, but they thought you said vaca with a V.
Yes, that's
Yes.
exactly it.
Okay, yes, yeah. So vaca means cow. What's a vaca means stupid.
And again, I
Instead
said
of
it.
idiot. They thought you thought they meant you thought it meant like
Badass.
fat.
Yeah,
something.
my teacher was like so offended. It's like, why would you call her a cow? I'm like, I didn't call her a cow. I called her stupid. Baka means idiot in Japanese. And my
Stupid
teacher
cow.
is just like bewildered for a moment. I think she was trying to figure out what to say after that. It's like
Well, you
that's
shouldn't
better
have
than
told-
what I thought, but still bad.
A stupid
I mean,
cow.
it could be worse. I'm going to be honest. You can curse out people a lot worse in Spanish.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I could quite literally curse you out right now, and you wouldn't even know what half of the things mean.
Probably.
I don't like it when people do that.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just saying.
Honestly, my first exposure to something like that is when Noir would speak
Okay.
Albed randomly. Yes, I'm talking the secret language in Final Fantasy X. Somehow, Noir
Oh.
knows how to speak Albed. They had too much time on their hands.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It's Noir. Noir probably has
It's
like
fucking
nuke launch
Noir.
codes. Okay, it's Noir. They probably know everything.
Though it's actually fitting considering one of their favorite anime, the Russian anime.
Oh yeah.
the Russians.
I'm reading the manga for that. It's actually really good.
I need to watch that and for you, Ren.
Okay. The only thing I need to say
also
about that
need
real quick.
I also need to do that. Which
Was
actually,
the only thing I
because-
need to say.
But it's funny enough, because Shard did that huge donation, I feel a little more relaxed in just watching anime with others. I don't feel like I'm wasting time. I hate how my mind works like that, but it does.
Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Okay. The only thing I need to say is that is Ayla is basically Russian Karane.
Okay.
That's all I can say.
Yeah. Back to what I was saying though, the whole gay lesbian thing, that did not translate well for me when I realized I was bisexual.
Yeah.
I specifically remember trying to tell my dad I was that, and he's like, you can't be bisexual. Either you're dating a guy or you're dating a woman.
You cannot be both.
That's
You cannot have romantic feelings for both. Biology says otherwise.
And then
well.
when I had my ex-boyfriend, not Emmy, obviously,
Well, duh.
my family intentionally tried to prevent me from going to his house as much as possible.
Nah.
Oof.
It was
Yeah,
that kind of family.
And you wanna know what's worse? Even after I revealed to them I was bisexual, it did not stop them from insulting gays and such on TV.
You're one of the good ones.
Okay,
Not
I
even
understand the
that.
position you are in. I understand the position you are in. I got it.
It actually sounds kind of weird when I'm about to explain this. So through middle school and high school, I was part of choir,
Yes.
and I was not privy to understand how people act can possibly show whether or not they are gay or not. A few of the members of the choir were the moment you see them, if you knew what I knew now, you could instantly tell they're gay.
Oh my god.
But back in high school, I had two friends in the choir class, and one of them was really in the closet about being gay, and I didn't know until one of our performance nights when he had kind of a nervous breakdown about it. But me and my other friend that were part of the choir, we were supportive of him.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't care. He was still a pretty fun guy.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. That's the big thing that I like is that is like no matter what, no matter who you are, no matter what you believe in, no matter if you're gay, bisexual, fucking I don't know.
Just be a decent person. That's it.
Yeah,
That's all I require.
Literally could not have said it better. Just be a decent person. Do not force stuff onto me, and you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And if I'm, this was even a thing for me back then. Like, even before I realized I was bisexual, I did have some gay friends, and I'm like, look, long as you don't make too much like gay jokes around me, because back then I was uncomfortable with that. It's like, we're good.
Yeah. No, yeah.
It's just respect boundaries. It's as simple as that.
Pretty much, yeah. Just, yeah. Like, it's literally as simple as that, but of course people take it way too far.
Yeah, my family really only started being a little more sensitive to that when I told them to their face, I've been bisexual for like a year or two. How do you think I feel when you guys are insulting them on TV? I'm right here.
Yeah.
Did you never notice why I would go upstairs after that? And then they finally started to be more sensitive.
Yeah,
Oh, after I get called out for it. That's what.
Go ahead, Maniac.
Like, when I get called out for it, now we gotta be respectful. Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
Those are the type of people I really dislike. I'm going to say this. I was blessed with having a like really understanding mother and father, and I'm happy for that. And I feel very bad whenever I hear like other people's family life, and it's like, oh, it's the worst thing ever. And I'm like, I wish.
I still wish your family had better control of their temper. I will say that.
That's mostly my dad. But like,
Yeah.
Speaking.
My parents.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, my parents were never like fully like outspoken about their political beliefs. Honestly, a lot of the stuff when it came to like living with me and my sisters, it was pretty like chill when it came to anything political. Like I didn't know anything politics wise until like halfway through middle school because of history classes and all that.
Yeah.
I had politics. Aren't you lucky? I had politics basically shoved down my throat basically from middle school onwards.
This will be the last thing I say, and then Dawn's free to go. But like whenever me and my parents ever do talk about politics, it's usually just in like a laughing manner, where it's like yeah, politics, right?
Oh yeah, my family always took it seriously, and you know what? Doesn't matter what news station it is, I'ma say it. If you watch 4 hours a day of a specific news station, you need help.
What the fuck you mean 4 hours? Fuck you mean 4 hours? Fuck you mean 4 hours?
I'm not kidding.
I believed on knowing their parents.
And they would my mom would always say things like, "Oh, I just have it on in the background while I'm doing stuff."
That's a podcast. That's an entire podcast.
Okay, I really want to quickly comment on this. The thing is, my parents do that as well, but it's mostly with like getting updates of like what's happening in like Central America, because that's where they're from, and we don't have that many channels here in the U.S. that explain what's happening in outside of it.
Okay, but like that's
I guess that's
reason.
a bit of a different situation.
Yeah.
Can't even stand 4 seconds of the news. I don't hate the concept of news stations. It's just
they don't have the best track record.
Like it's just like, okay, let's say I was currently living with Lane. I would probably check the news every few days just for a bit, just to be like, okay, what's going on in the world?
Yeah. That's kind of what I do myself. Like I just look at my phone and I'm like, oh, neat, this happened.
Yeah.
But honestly, I don't even need that because Twitter basically notifies me anyway.
Yeah, Twitter kind of pushes it in your face. A lot of people reacting to stuff.
Yeah, Dawn is appropriately traumatized. You aren't wrong there.
Yeah,
appropriately.
Yeah. No,
And
what I was gonna
wind
say is
up
I was gonna
being
say
fairly oblivious on real world developments on the local level because I actively watch
Yeah.
0 seconds of news. Hey,
yeah.
guess what? Whether you know something's happening or not, bad shit still happens. So what the fuck difference does it make?
I mostly follow some of the news channels that are like mostly good news, which is like, oh, this species is now no longer considered in danger. Oh, would you look at that? This country is doing something actually good for once.
I will say,
How's it
one
going?
thing I did always find funny about the news station my family watched was segments where this one guy goes around asking, oh, hold on, we just got another donation from Burb of all people. Oh, wow.
Ferb.
Burb,
bro.
thank you.
Oh, bro.
Thank you very much.
I heard Ferb.
Thanks
I
for
was
the
like,
donation, bro.
Ferb.
$50, thank you.
Congrats.
Even though we don't know each other besides being degenerates, I can relate to the family being on your cheeks about money. Since I'm not in Australia, I can only send $50, but hopefully this is something. Hey, it absolutely is. Every little bit helps.
Yeah.
Everything can be considered political, but for the sake of sanity, you should not consider everything political. Oh yeah, I definitely don't.
Yeah, just like how people on Twitter should stop making everything TV and video games political based.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not everything is political, but
Yeah,
people
like,
don't
why can't we
that.
enjoy a simple story? But then someone needs to say this defies God and this and that, and it's like,
Actually,
and then it's like,
I actually needed or wanted to tell Dawn this because this was a discussion me and Emmy had. Emmy did not know about the Freyren demon discourse.
About the what?
there was a discourse on demons.
that.
Yeah.
There
Random
was a
curse
discourse on
fact.
demons.
Oh. I have to stop you, Lane.
Wait, Josh, do you not know
because
about it?
No, I don't, but I want to hear Don's thing first.
you want to know one thing my friend did to make me even remotely think I was possibly bisexual. They asked me, what do I prefer? A taco or a hot dog? And I'm like,
Oh
hot dog,
no,
easily.
not that.
I had no
Wow.
idea what that meant.
I got asked the same question in high school. I got asked the same question in high school, and then I literally told myself tacos are good, but hot dogs are kind of better. I had no idea what it meant, and I went. I mean, a good chili dog is not bad if you get like a good amount of cheese, a little bit of like a little bit of like.
I do not like chili.
And then they're just like gay, and I'm just like.
I do not like chili in general, but it's not the worst thing on a hot dog, I will say.
No, it's not. I also do like me some chili cheese fries, so that's why I was like hot dogs are not bad, so I'll take them.
For
Gay.
just chili. Oh yeah, just chili on a hot dog. But if I had to, I'm also kind of a plain bitch when it comes to tacos. I don't like.
Oh, you think you're a
anything-
plain bitch?
Okay,
I am a plain
how
bitch
offended
when
am
it
I
comes
going
to
to get? That's the question.
hamburgers.
No, I'm a plain bitch when it comes to hamburgers too. But tacos, I basically only meat, maybe
Only
some
meat,
beans.
cheese, that's it.
No,
Both of
not
you
even
get a
cheese for me.
pass. Both
Okay,
of you
you're
get a
weird.
pass for me. both of you get a pass for me.
But
I
that's
have my eye on
weird.
you.
Wait, I have to quote it. That's weird. They're weird.
You're
Okay.
weird.
Look, I'm gonna say this: hard shell or soft shell? That's the better question.
Soft if it's something like a steak taco.
Okay, Don, what
Hard
about you?
If it's beef.
I would probably honestly
I am judging
I
you on this.
think I would go soft.
Okay, both of you get a
for-
pass
for-
in my book.
For chicken and steak with beans, definitely soft. But
Yeah.
for beef, I kind of just prefer hard.
Understandable.
Oh
Was it-
wow,
was
that
it-
sounds so bad out of context, Lane.
Again, you guys made me lose my train of thought. God damn it! We were talking about. Okay. The only thing I do need to say is at the very least.
Lane
try
likes
the-
them hard. Got it.
Like, at the very least, try. Was it try at least like a little bit of like chamoy and other, not chamoy. What was it? But like me and my family like to make tacos occasionally, and we make it with this really good sauce. I recommend at least like trying it separately, but don't like put it on your taco if you're not gonna like it.
I
recommend
don't
that
have
at the very least.
tacos that much, but then again, when it comes to what my family orders their tacos from, it's mostly Taco Bell. And after one time as an adult having Taco Bell and being in the bathroom for too long, I'm like, nope.
That's me with Burger King, actually.
Burger King, I've never had that
Burger
issue.
King.
Also, I will say, Burger King burgers, way better than McDonald's. I cannot stand McDonald's burgers.
I will fight you on that.
Okay. I need to say this. Burger King, that happened to me once at my card shop. I will never forgive Burger King anymore. I will never go there again. But yes, their burgers are better than McDonald's, but Wendy's are better than both. So.
I don't know what it is. McDonald's burger bread just tastes so weird.
Wendy's better burgers.
Okay, so
and chicken. Oh wait, I will give McDonald's this. Their chicken strips, fucking love them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of want to rant about that. The current chicken strips are fucking flat as fuck. They need to bring back the very crispy, like very thick.
Oh,
chicken
I love
select.
that. I love the crispy. I love the crispy.
Like, they get a pass for me for their chicken strips right now because I'm like, it's still a pretty like decent like strip, but it is nothing compared to when they had the chicken selects.
Okay, so I need to ask you two this real quick. So to have both of you had like authentic tacos, like not Taco Bell stuff, like
I've had
actual
authentic
Mexican
tacos.
restaurant tacos, yeah.
Okay, do you prefer that over like whatever the Americans have for their tacos?
Yes.
What about you, Tom?
Actually, if I had to choose my favorite Mexican dish, it would be quesadilla. I love them.
Okay, good.
I always this is so bad, but as a kid, I always referred to them as basically like Mexican hot dogs.
Josh, I'm gonna tell you something.
I'm going to kick you from this chat. Okay. I'm going to ask one more question. Okay, just just queso.
I'm mad.
No, I'll answer your thing in a bit, Maniac. Okay, just queso, or are you putting like a little bit of meat and like a little bit of sauce in there, or just cheese?
Mainly just cheese and meat.
Okay, that's fine then. Okay, Maniac, what did you want to ask me?
Oh no, I was just, you know how I've been around the world for reasons, right?
Yes.
So like my taste palette is absolutely ruined because I've had a taco from Mexico, and now I'm like,
Your
man,
taste palate is ruined.
I've had a taco from Mexico and I can't go back.
look, that's how it is. Okay, once you get the authentic taste, it's like I need to get it again.
I think the closest I had was like
No. Hold on. I need to get it again. That was me when I had authentic ramen at a ramen shop.
Yes.
Fucking
you understand me.
Delicious.
Okay, yeah, that's Don. If we ever live together, you are taking me to a ramen shop because I need someone to guide me in the world of ramen because I cannot stand like cup ramen.
Yes, I was going to say.
Have you ever gone to a ramen shop?
No.
I don't know a ramen shop near me.
Literally search on your phone and go out.
You have technology.
I'm going to say this. It is worth.
We have technology. Dirt.
I won't lie. One thing I've always wanted to try. We are going way off topic. I don't even remember if I.
This is what always happens with our just chatting.
We were talking about whether or not people are gay, and now we're talking about food.
Okay, look. We'll finish this thought about food, and then we'll go back to the gays.
So, one thing in like Japanese food that I've seen, I've always wanted to actually see what makes a hot pot good. I actually wanted to try an authentic hot pot.
The best thing
you
I can
say
about
hot pot, and I think of how my mom makes it, where she just puts a bunch of stuff inside it, and then it's ready for like Thanksgiving dinner. I cannot stand hot pots.
Okay, I can say this about a hot pot. What's it called? The food is good, but it's what you bring that makes it better. Like if you want an authentic hot pot, you need to get your friends and go to like a grocery store and just buy what you think is going to make the hot pot good, and like like 9 times out of 10, it's going to be good because well, you and your friends made it.
One of the things I have issues when it comes to like anything like soup based. I have realized with the soups I've had recently, I am not the biggest fan of soup unless it's creamy in some way.
Why is your soup creamy?
It's a white creamy base. And it's
then you
usually
would
pretty
love
good.
you would
Who's
love
been
my mom's
nutting in your-
potato soup. My mom's potato soup is so fucking good.
Wait, did you say potato or tomato?
Potato.
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 Okay, I can go with both.
Tomato,
Nah,
tomato, potato.
I'm like sirloin burger like type soup person. I'm not too fancy with my soups. I'm also a chili person. I really like chili.
I cannot stand
Yeah.
chili. I really can't.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
For me in this case, it would be stuff like Japanese or like ramen, udon, and like sometimes clam chowder.
I've had
good.
udon. It's basically thicker ramen.
Real quick, Don. Is it the spice that you don't like about chili, or
I do not like the spice. Yeah, I've never liked spicy things.
like because like I don't like it like really spicy. Like I don't put jalapenos in my chili.
No, it's not that. I've just never been a fan of the flavor as well.
I like my stuff spicy, but ironically, I like my
But
stuff
then
spicy
again,
sometimes.
I
it's
always
chili.
disliked the way my mom made spaghetti, and that made me think I don't like spaghetti. And then I went to my now ex-boyfriend's house. Their family made spaghetti, and I'm like, huh, I actually like this.
Okay, so your mom added something that made you dislike it. Got it.
Yeah,
Probably a
probably.
bunch of tomatoes. I don't like tomatoes.
Don?
Don, are you aware of what sauce is?
Don, are you aware of what pasta sauce is made of?
I know what it's made of, but there's too many crunchy tomatoes in there.
Oh,
Okay,
that was
that's
chunky
different. That is
sauce. That's a
different.
chunky, sauce.
Yes.
Okay, that is different, Don. I was going to say you.
Nah.
hate tomatoes.
If I make spaghetti, it's going to be a smooth meat sauce.
Yeah, that's what made me
Yes.
realize, huh, I actually do like spaghetti.
Who wants crunchy spaghetti?
Who makes crunchy spaghetti?
Who gets the fucking extra chunky ragu?
No, I say
Apparently
no.
my mom. But, no, you want to know the craziest thing, and I've said this before with you guys, but I'm not sure if chat has ever heard it. My mom is obsessed with onions, to the point that she had an onion burger, which already has onions inside the patty, and put onions on top of it.
Okay, that's too much even for me.
She
Okay, I
always
with
adds
cooking.
onions to basically everything, if possible. And I'm just like, you ruined it. You literally ruined it.
Okay. Yeah.
It's the reason I hate onions. With
Okay,
the
Lane,
exception
go.
of like,
I'll say my thing after.
with the exception of like those onion rings you can get at like Arby's or something. Those are good.
Those are good.
Who gets onion rings at Arby's? Why do you not get the curly fries at Arby's?
Okay.
I mean, in fairness, I probably do it. It's just been a while since I went to Arby's.
It is sacrilege
Okay,
to
Lane,
go to
you-
Arby's and not get curly fries. I'm sorry.
Okay, Lane, do you remember what you were going to say originally?
Yes, I do. I'm okay with cooking with onions, like using it as like a seasoning type deal. I cannot stand it as an actual like food you bite into.
I'm sorry, Wade.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
sorry. BB just
What?
said one of the funniest things I think I've heard this year. Average
What?
autistic lore. It depends on the texture.
honestly, fair. Like
Fair. Like honest to God, on God, it's fair.
Okay, that's one thing. It's like I had the same thing with mashed potatoes when it comes to texture. I hate garlic and like herb butter or garlic and herb mashed potatoes just because of the texture. It's nothing with the taste. Something about the texture that is different from like regular buttered mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
I love garlic mashed potatoes.
Okay.
Oh, I love it. And it's
Fuck.
weird. It's a store-bought brand, one of the easier ones you make quickly, but I just love it.
Oh my god, I forgot what I was going to say.
No,
No,
I'm
we're
fine with
talking
like the
about-
instant mashed potato, like instant
Mm,
butter
mm.
mashed potatoes. Like the
Yeah,
ones
I
that
think it was
pour in
butter
water.
and garlic, or one of the
Okay,
two.
I do need to say this. Like, I love onions. I really do. But what your mom ordered is an abomination.
It is an abomination.
It is an abomination.
Like okay, like I like onion to a limit. Like that is me. I like an onion to a limit. Like the thing is okay. If a what's it called? If like a thing comes with onion, sure I'm fine with it. If I want to add a little bit of extra, probably not. If it's gonna fuck up the taste.
Yeah, you want to
But
know what my
if-
mom can't understand? She's like,
Go ahead.
onions don't really have a taste, and I'm like, but they have a crunch that feels unnatural compared to whatever else I'm eating.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Truth.
Exactly.
Truth new.
Yeah, like the big thing is like I love a bunch of like I normally do not like vegetables even as an adult, but like if you give
I
it
like
a good
broccoli.
stir fry,
I like broccoli.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
like
if you-
that's one thing. I don't like vegetables on my burger. That's why I don't have tomato, lettuce, onion,
Yeah.
any of that shit on my
Yeah,
burger.
same.
Uh,
Same. Just
yeah.
give me cheese and barbecue sauce. That's all I
It,
need.
it may sound weird. Like one of my favorite vegetables is like grilled buttered asparagus.
That just sounds really good.
That sounds
Okay.
good, actually.
Okay, again, the thing with me is that like I do not like eating vegetables just as they are. I do not like how they're cooked sometimes. But if you give it to me in a good stir fry, I will 1000% eat it.
I will say this. I
love
say I don't like tomatoes. I'm okay with cherry tomatoes, however. It's got a little bit of sweetness to it.
You're an abomination to God.
Okay, so another thing about the texture thing, it's like there are definitely some things I know I will not like based on the
Yeah.
texture. Like my sister lived in Louisiana for a bit, and
Yeah.
she learned how to make gumbo.
Ooh,
Okay,
And,
considering I had gumbo soup with sausage, and that made me
Okay, it's
feel
a soup?
ill a few days ago, I'm interested where this is going.
Okay, I'm more.
Yeah,
confused.
yeah,
I'm more
I
confused.
avoided that gumbo like the plague. 'Cause I'm like, I already know my stomach is not going to be able to handle
And it
that thing. I'm glad
smells.
that there's other
Oh
food.
man, when I
Okay,
opened that
I'm
can, I'm like,
confused.
I don't like the smell of this.
Okay, I'm confused. Gumbo's a soup.
I'm
It
not
can
sure
be,
what
yeah.
gumbo is. It's
It-
something.
it's kind of in the same vein as like chili.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what that
It's kind of like
was.
it's a like semi-solid mixture, but it's not a full-on soup.
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of a rice mixture as well.
Completely
I would need to
un-
give it a small taste before I can
actually
give my
semi related. Because of Neptunia, I was actually curious to try eggplant once. So
Oh.
I got one of the Insta-Make dish that has eggplant in it.
Oh no!
I tried it for a bit, and I'm like, no wonder Neptune hates these things. Blah.
No, no, Dawn, no.
It tasted like shit.
No. No, Dawn, no. You don't get instant with eggplant. No,
Hey,
you don't.
I need to ask someone. I need to ask you guys because, like, this was always like a trend to be memed on. But I actually am genuinely curious. Has anyone actually tried avocado?
Hi, me.
Okay,
Uh,
depends. What do you mean by tried avocado? Do you mean like avocado itself, or do you mean like?
Like an avocado spread? Like, because there's always that meme where
on
it's like
what
people are
specifically?
spending too much on avocado toast, and I'm like,
Avocado
Is
toast.
like-
I've never heard of that.
Okay, I've not had avocado toast, but because I'm Central American, I've worked with avocados, so I know what it's like. And avocado. The best way to describe an avocado is like it has a weird texture sometimes, like it's almost slimy. It's almost slimy, but it has a really good taste. Like it has a
Alright.
really good. What is it like?
what would you describe the taste as?
I've mostly had it mixed. That's the
Cleaned
thing.
it.
I've yeah, I mean.
I just answered Lynn's question. It tastes like clean cock.
I'm
Did
sorry,
you just
what?
say queen?
I'm sorry.
cock?
Excuse me.
It tastes like a nothing burger of clean cock, like chicken, not like chicken, but like smooth.
You knew exactly what you were saying there.
I did.
I hate how you say queen cock, and I think of Fate's Marie Antoinette when you say that as a food.
That's a you issue there.
Okay, like the best thing I can say, avocado by itself is like okay, but if you like mix it in with like a few like some spices, maybe a little bit of tomato, a tiny bit of pepper, and like mix it up, get a nice like wok, and then it's like really fucking good.
Yeah,
Like by itself, it's just like okay.
I've
It was
never.
always a meme
I don't
of,
think
like,
I've ever
you know,
had
the
avocados,
privileged
so I can't
people-
Say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Did
so
I hear
people-
that right? Yes, you did, Gabba.
People were like complaining about like how everything is too expensive, how they're poor and needing money, and then a lot of people were like, yes, because you're spending all your time buying avocado toast.
Okay, I'm gonna say that again. I
I've
have not had
never
avocado
heard that
toast, but
comparison.
avocado toast sounds gross.
It's just, it's basically an avocado spread on toast.
Oh,
Okay.
unknown donation. Thank you, whoever you are.
Okay, again, I need to say this right now. So again,
Thank you for
it
the
really
$3
depends on what the spread
donation.
has in
very,
it.
Very much appreciate that, unknown. The only
Mhm.
cash I have left. Hopefully you are doing well, Dawn, since I'm still rooting for you. Whoever you
Aw.
are, thank you very, very much, and I hope I hope things get better for you.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Again, as someone who's worked with avocados, like it really depends if you mix it with something, because otherwise it's literally as Maniac said, where it's like nothing. It tastes like nothing sometimes. Like you just need to mix it with certain flavors to like bring it out. And usually 9 times out of 10, it's like really fucking good.
Okay,
Look,
completely
but I've never had
unrelated,
avocado.
but let's ask the big one.
Okay.
How do you feel about pineapple on pizza?
It's not as
Fuck
bad as
you.
people
I hope
think
you
it is.
die.
I think I've had
Oh.
it
It's the-
before, and I'm just like, yeah, fine with it, I guess.
Okay,
Is that a
okay, I will reiterate. Fuck you. I hope you die.
now, to quote abridged Beerus, it's an abomination, and I believe Zamasu did nothing wrong.
Okay, okay. I have my reasoning for it. My dad always orders it, and I do not like it.
No, that's my dad with
Are you-
like green peppers
Josh,
on his pizza.
Are you gonna Josh?
So it's basically the same reason that I hate onions. Your dad basically puts this one specific food on everything.
Well, he doesn't put it on everything. The thing is, he's a master with preparing pineapples. But if he ever orders a pineapple pizza, I bite into it, and the pineapple becomes gooey, and I'm like,
Okay, why are your
Oh.
pineapples
Ugh.
turning gooey? Why are your
That
pineapples
doesn't sound
turning
so
gooey?
bad to
okay,
me.
no, okay, okay.
But then
okay, no,
again, don't
no,
take my example for it. I'm the one who put chocolate sauce when I was making a pizza myself.
You
And
are
you
an
are
abomination to God. I will repeat that again. Anyways, okay. It was okay. So the thing is, it was a like, what is it? I think it was a Little Caesars pizza. I think that's why.
I've never
Oh,
had Little Caesars.
that explains it.
Yeah, and I just hated.
Look,
I just hated Hawaiian pizza.
Dawn, one
I-
day.
I don't-
what?
Go ahead,
I
Lane.
don't knock Little Caesars pizza. I order them a lot when it comes to like their 3-meat stuff, and
Yeah.
their Italian cheese bread is to fucking die for. I will stand by that.
Yes.
But they are definitely not some place you go for an exotic pizza.
Yeah,
I
no.
will say one of my favorite foods is still fettuccine alfredo. Fucking love that shit.
I have a story about that. I do not like fettuccine alfredo.
I'm judging you.
Okay, so the reason why is the first time I had it was the school cafeteria.
Oh no.
The first time I had it was school cafeteria. I tried it. I almost threw up.
Okay.
Next day we were having leftovers of that, and I literally looked at it, and it's all gooey, bubbly, and I'm like, this
That
does not
sounds
look
disgusting.
good. I'm just like, this does not look.
Okay,
good.
okay. I
And I
may
just
as
avoided
well-
it for the rest of my life.
I may as well ask that.
Yeah.
How was everyone's school cafeteria experience? Because for middle
It
school, at least, they got the food from somewhere else and just quickly made it.
Yeah. Okay. I'll let Lane go and then I'll say my thing.
Or like which level of school or?
Like for, I guess it doesn't matter because my comparison was, they didn't make the food by hand necessarily. They had,
Yeah.
I guess you could say pre-made stuff they get from elsewhere, and just quickly make it.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure on my end because most of the time I just brought my food.
Yeah.
I would sometimes bring a sandwich.
Okay. I can say this. All the food that I got from elementary up to high school was all like gotten from somewhere else, reheated.
Yeah,
sometimes
that's basically
not even
what I
fully
think it was.
reheated. Sometimes not
Man,
even fully reheated.
I rarely went through the line when it came to the or when it came to it. I assumed they were reheated. Most of the time I was doing like a la carte stuff where it's like prepackaged but really good shit.
I
Yeah.
skipped lunches. I skipped all my lunches and pocketed all my money. Even though I did starve myself a few days, I bought lunch from home, made it in secret. You know what? I think I remember doing something like that where I didn't have lunch that day, but I would save it up for something I could buy.
Okay, I can at least say this. Okay, so for high school, we had a vending machine that would always get piled on because it was the only source of like actual good stuff. So I eventually started taking orders from people like, okay, you want this, this, and this, and this, and I got paid for it for like a little bit. I got paid for it for like a little bit. And like, you know what the funniest part was? I made a business out of it as well. We're in middle school. Okay, so real quick to say this, in middle school, I was always in walking distance, but there was a donut shop on the way.
You are so lucky.
So okay, I gotta say this, they were not like just, it wasn't like a Krispy Kreme or anything like that. It was like a actual homemade donuts. Like authentic, like actual donuts, like
that
really
sounds
fucking good. I always bought myself donut holes and apple fritters. Eventually, it was like $12, I think, and I always got like $15 allowance like every week. Anyways, so what happened is that people
I never had that.
Well, I started getting one in middle school, but it was like at the end. Anyways, basically what happened is that me and my parents would walk there, and then we'd get something, and then the kids would be like, oh, you got this and that, can I have some? And I'm like, sure. I always hand it out for free, but then eventually we're like, can you get me some like a fucking eclair or whatever? And I'm like, okay, sure. They just handed me money, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I did it, and then I word spread around, and I just started earning money like that.
Oh wow, you're trustworthy. You're telling that story, and I'm just getting a flashback to I trusted someone who I thought was my friend. I'm like, here, trade my Moltres for that guy's Gengar card. I never saw either card.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
I have a story on that, but I want to finish my story first.
Go ahead.
So eventually all that happened. Like all that happened, I made a business out of it, and like just like it was. Actually, I lost my train of thought. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to remember specifically like some of the stuff for it, but it was that.
Most
that
people
I made, like,
have
a
lemonade
right,
stands, and then we have whatever Josh did.
Yeah. Okay. So that's how I actually afforded my ticket to Anime Expo 2017. Is it 2017? That's 2016.
Wow.
And I still had like $100 left over because I saved up my allowance.
Yeah.
Okay. I do have another story about the card stuff, but if Lane has something they want to say, I'll let them go first.
Wait, what's up?
Oh, I thought you had something to say about the card stuff that Don mentioned.
No, I was just kind of listening.
Okay.
Okay. So okay.
Can we all agree Snickerdoodle was the king of cookies back then?
What the
Back
fuck?
then?
I never had a Snickerdoodle.
Bitch, Snickerdoodle's like my favorite cookie right now.
I never had a Snickerdoodle.
Hey, everyone always says that the cookies with a bunch of like frosting on them that you see at the stores, It's like, oh, those taste like shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I will scarf
good.
those.
Those are good. What do you mean?
That snickerdoodle. I'm talking about like just a plain snickerdoodle.
Yeah, snickerdoodle cookie is
that's
so fucking good.
Like just basically just a cinnamon cookie. It is that is just great. I love
Okay,
them.
okay.
I just
yeah, go ahead.
I just remembered something on the going back to like the McDonald's thing for a sec. Back when I was a kid, they had a small little dessert dish of, I forget what exactly it's called, but it had a lot of cream on it, and it was like a bread like thing. I'm trying.
It's not the McDonald's apple pie. No, it's not the apple pie,
was,
is it?
I'm
gonna look it up.
Let me see if I can find it.
Wait, where was this from?
McDonald's. They don't have it anymore, but it would have cream on it. It was very warm. It was a bread-like thing. Cinnamon roll. That's what I think. That's what.
The cinnamon. Yeah, the McCinnamon rolls. Yeah.
Yeah, the McCinnamon rolls with Okay.
Yeah.
So as a kid,
called
I
brownie
fucking
balls,
loved those, and I was heartbroken when they got rid of them.
Okay, do you want to know what I was heartbroken about when?
Okay, wait. Let me
McDonald's.
finish. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So about a month or two ago, they had the option of one of those things at a regular diner as a dessert.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, sure, my dad's offering, I'll order one. I thought it was only going to be a little bit bigger.
A small one. No.
And then I get one.
Okay, so you
fucking gigantic.
Yeah, you got the big ones. You got the good ones.
Yeah, I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to eat this, Dad. I actually did eat the entire thing.
Roll.
No, it's like when you go to one of those breakfast restaurants and you order like several stacks of pancakes and you think it's just gonna be
like
just a few small pancakes, except they're fucking giant.
Ginormous.
They are like flapjacks. Yeah.
Okay.
What was I Oh yeah, the McDonald's thing. Okay, what I was upset about when I was a kid was that they discontinued the apple slices with the caramel. Because I was obsessed with caramel, and I always. Okay, so the funny part was I always got a kids meal, and then whenever I got the apple slices, I threw away the apple slices and I just ate the caramel.
You want to know what the funny thing is? The first time I had like a slice of apple pie, anything from McDonald's, was when I was trying to get one of the Genshin Impact codes from one of the collabs they did. And in the end, I never got the fucking code.
Well, I won't lie.
Do you remember the chaos that had back then?
Yeah.
Oh god, no. Yeah, go ahead, Lane, before we move on.
One thing that always still hits a neuron to me, even to this day, is whenever McDonald's starts doing the Monopoly events.
Oh, right, that one where you think you...
Okay, I was not that interested in that, but I remember my family loving that shit as a kid.
Okay.
We never won, but it was so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun, but you never won.
The thing is, my sister was obsessed with that. I know her.
You're muted.
My sister was obsessed with that, like obsessed with that. And the most we won from it was a like $5, and that was it. And then I used that to buy some fries, and my sister got mad at me.
Okay, I think one more question I want to ask before we actually get back on topic.
Yeah.
Which topic?
What is
Just
the one
dream.
food that you can't eat because it'll make you feel sick? For me, it is Brussels sprouts. I cannot stand that shit.
You're weak.
Also squash. I'm pretty sure squash.
There's a lot I can think of, but the one I want to say is just because I want to piss off a lot of people.
Oh no.
Okay.
Mac and cheese.
What the fuck, man? That still shocks me every time you say that. I can scarf that shit down. I love it.
I absolutely hate mac and cheese.
Okay. I'm going to say this is gonna offend Dawn and everybody else. That's not that bad. I don't like mac and cheese either.
What
It's
the
not
fuck
bad
is
to
wrong
not
with
like
you?
mac and cheese.
Okay.
Some people just don't like the cheese.
Okay,
Or the
so,
mac.
so the thing for me was that okay, so the only type of mac and cheese I had was store bought. Mac and cheese.
I got that
And
too, and I still love it.
I just
You were
never
still
liked
wrong.
it. I just never
Okay,
liked it.
here's the thing. I already dislike like liquid cheese when it comes to things. I'm okay with melted cheese, like on pizzas. I
Yeah.
cannot stand liquid cheese.
Oh, so
Okay,
not
that-
trusting all
fun
that.
fact. Fun
No.
fact. Because obviously I was a kid and I could never make grilled cheese sandwiches myself, what I would always do, I would get 2 things of bread, put 1 thing of cheese in between, then put it in the microwave.
Hmm. Oh, so
and
you
then-
did it
and
the
there's
broke
my
way.
grilled cheese.
Yeah. Okay, so
No,
so you did it the broke
Think
way.
that's
Got
bad?
it.
That's the
You
broke
think
way
that's
to
bad?
do it, yeah.
No. You want something real broke?
Yeah.
I got a slice of bread. Put butter on one side. Got garlic powder and
Did you make your own
garlic
garlic
powder.
cheese?
Yeah, garlic or not garlic cheese bread, just garlic bread. Put that shit in the microwave. Get garlic powder on top of the butter.
Hey, whatever
Microwave that
works.
Hey, whatever works works. If people are gonna call it the broke way, but if you
Yeah,
like doing it like that, then do it like
you
that.
can make things in the microwave, like Pop-Tarts.
That
We
is
are not
sacrilege.
going on about this conversation again. Okay, you know what we are gonna do this. Maniac, how do you like your Pop-Tarts?
Huh?
How do
How
you
do
like
you
your
your
Pop-Tarts?
Pop-Tarts?
Microwaved or toaster?
So I put butter on it and then I eat it.
What?
Okay, so you're even worse.
Have
Got
you
it.
ever put
You're
butter on
even
a
worse than Don.
Pop-Tart?
Got it.
It's
What?
so freaking good.
What the fuck did you just say, maniac?
You're even
It's a
worse than
Family Guy-
Don.
It's
Okay.
a Family Guy joke, Don.
No, I know.
Okay.
It is a
Okay.
Family Guy joke.
I watched Family Guy and I didn't recognize that.
No, it's a song that Quagmire and Peter make called "Have You Ever Put Butter on a Pop-Tart?"
Oh, right. That,
Never
yeah.
heard of it.
It's like a
Okay, but,
recent
like-
thing, isn't it?
No, not really.
Okay.
But anyway,
Okay, but
Actually-
now actually serious mode, Maniac.
What
I
do you
don't.
prefer?
Neither.
You don't. You don't
Oh,
like
so you
Pop-Tarts?
freeze it.
I mean, in fairness,
No,
Pop-Tarts isn't the most delicious thing in the world.
No, as in I take it from the package and eat it like that.
That works too, honestly.
Oh, you do it the
No,
primal
that
way.
works too.
Got it. You do it the primal way.
Honestly, I don't care what you say. S'mores Pop-Tarts? Oh,
Frozen
that's still so
s'mores,
good.
frozen s'mores Pop-Tarts?
No,
Okay,
you heat them up.
Okay, I'm
No,
sorry. I'm
freeze
a basic bitch. I'm a
Since
basic
when?
bitch. I like.
I've
cinnamon.
never heard of someone freezing s'mores Pop-Tarts. What?
Are we gonna have a war over this again?
This is a just chatting stream, by the way. We can chat about anything.
I can understand heating them up, but I just prefer them frozen.
Why would...
Emotional.
But s'mores you're supposed to eat warm.
So
Even the
Daruni's
literal
birthday.
s'mores you have to
Like
eat warm. What?
Like s'mores,
What makes
it's
you
like
jump
s'mores
through
ice
the-
cream.
What train of thought are you crashing into that made you
Oh
think
wait,
of
oh wait, I
freezing
forgot. I got
s'mores Pop Tarts?
Yeah, you gotta change your
Why?
thing, remember?
Why, Lane? Who hurt you?
No, I'm actually.
It just sounds so foreign.
Me and Don will never agree on how we eat our Pop Tart.
Okay.
No, the thing is,
let's
I
settle
am
this.
fine if you make it in the toaster. I don't care.
Okay,
I will just
okay, let's
say
settle
you can
this.
absolutely make it in the microwave. That's how I did it, and I love my
Okay,
Pop Tarts.
Okay, Dawn, Lane, we will settle this. Noir, how do you do a Pop Tart?
Yeah, I know it's supposed to taste better with toaster.
Oh, Noir actually.
Oh,
Okay, you guys want to know how I do it?
Yes.
yeah.
I just eat it cold.
Like
Oh.
eat it like raw out of the package.
Oh my
Okay,
god,
so
you're
you're
right.
a maniac. Okay,
Hey,
got
hey!
it.
In fairness, I did that too. There'd be times where it's like I don't want to
Nice.
wait. I want it now.
I mean, yeah, like
I just
there's
open up
no
the
shame
package,
in
just
eating a
put it in my mouth,
Pop-Tart.
eat it. It's easy. It's really simple.
Yeah, there's no shame in eating a Pop Tart
Well, yeah,
out,
there's
of,
no shame
out
in
of
that.
the out of the package raw.
Now that's
Yeah.
it. There were specific Pop Tart brands that said this is better cold. So
Yeah.
if you did
Yeah.
it like that, I understand. But s'mores Pop Tarts, I cannot understand where you would want it cold. Why would you not
Like,
want it
that's-
warm?
Well, that stuff is good cold.
That shit is good
Oh,
cold.
okay,
What
we
the
have a deal
fuck?
breaker. Got it. We have a deal breaker.
Why are you putting them in the freezer?
What
Oh,
the
because-
fuck?
Why are you
Because
putting
it-
your Pop-Tarts in the freezer? In
Because that's a good way to store them.
It's a good
You're
way.
all wrong.
It's a good. Okay,
nice-
for storage, I understand. For flavor, you're high.
No,
Right?
no.
You have a pantry?
I refuse. Like I'm not shaming you. I am not shaming you for putting s'mores or for heating up your s'mores. I shame you for using the microwave.
I will still use the
The thing is-
microwave, bitch.
Okay, okay. So, like, before I have a pop tart, I buy them, put them in the freezer. They last a lot longer. I pull them out, put them in the toaster.
In the
like you're all
toaster,
wrong,
like
but-
you're supposed to.
They're like a normal person.
I'm the only normal person around here.
No, you are
Like,
not
you put it-
any definition of normal. None of us are
You
any
you put it
definition
in
of
the
normal.
toaster,
The
like a
closest we
normal
have to
person.
normal is Lane, and even they've realized, shit, I may have some issues.
What do you
Yeah,
mean
like,
I'm not
I don't
normal?
like mac and cheese, and I put s'mores in the freezer.
You're allowed to not like melted cheese, Don.
What do you mean
You're allowed
I'm
to
not
not like
normal,
melted
Don?
cheese.
What
S'mores
abnormal
Pop
thing have
Tarts, I
done?
melt that sucker and then eat it. Exactly!
Okay,
You're all
Don,
wrong.
I
am-
give it a
Don,
minute
I'm
on a
confused.
pan, thinking out. Wait. You
You
put
pan fry it?
you pan
Okay,
fry-
can we do the handshake meme right now where toaster and microwave come together and say fuck pans when it comes to
What?
Pop-Tarts?
Sure.
What? Pants? Okay, yeah. We're that one meme of all the swords
So
pointing
who-
towards something.
Who does the panning of them?
The what?
Like, who in the chat? said-
Yeah, it was someone on Twitch. It's Luminar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So, I guess. Man, I do this 3 weeks.
Did you
Put
just
them
say
in
you
toast-
make it on the pan too?
Sometimes if I don't want to turn on the microwave.
Your patience
What?
is
What? I don't want to turn on the mic. What? It takes longer to
I get
heat
bored
something from the pan than it does to just put it in the microwave. What on
This was a
earth?
Death Stranding game, by the way.
And it has more cleanup.
Exactly.
This is a
Noir,
childhood
what the
learning
fuck?
thing. This
Okay,
counts.
so-
Josh. This counts.
Okay,
And
I
then
need to
I-
ask: is this the Star Wars movie thing where it's like, where once
Like,
again, this,
the only time I would say that that's like a acceptable is if you're on like a camping trip and there is no toaster or microwave.
Okay.
Hey, but that was a campfire. It's pretty good too. Use that.
yeah.
Yeah, like camp, like.
I actually
you know what?
remember my family did a pseudo campfire thing, and we literally had s'mores Pop-Tarts. with
I was
it.
just about to say it's like that's the perfect way to.
Okay, I have a
put
question.
the
Do you or do you not
Pop-Tarts
put it on the stick?
fire.
Do you or do you not put it on the stick?
What on the stick? S'mores?
S'more Pop Tart.
No, not the Pop Tarts.
Oh. Okay, so I've been.
That's
doing it
not
wrong my
even
entire
physically
life.
possible.
Okay,
That should
I've been doing it wrong my entire life then.
And
If
that
you
shit
try
would
hard enough.
crumble.
It's
Try
like
hard
you,
enough.
the only
I just
thing you
stab it
the only
through.
thing you put on a stick is the marshmallow, and then you put it in between the chocolate and the graham crackers.
And
Yeah,
then you
that's
put it in
good
the
chocolate.
Pop Tart.
You guys eat it with chocolate?
Like you don't eat s'mores with chocolate, Josh?
No.
That's
What
weird.
do you eat it with?
I eat mushrooms.
You're missing
I
out
eat
on
the
mushrooms?
I eat the marshmallow and I eat the
No,
marshmallow.
no,
by
no,
the
no,
two
no, 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 no.
capsules.
I had to have misheard.
You
You
did.
have mushrooms.
No,
No,
I
no,
said- no,
He
I said
misspoke
marshmallow.
trying to say marshmallow, but he said mushrooms. I'm like,
I
just had to
almost had a
follow up on
fucking
that.
stroke because of that.
Again, yeah, I don't eat it with the chocolate because I do not like chocolate unless
No,
it's
that's becoming a clip.
all right. So you just do graham cracker and marshmallow.
yes, because I do not like chocolate unless it's like the cookies and cream Hershey's.
So you like sweet chocolate. You don't like bitter chocolate. You're like me.
Yes.
I
Lane,
can
say the
go
food.
either or with chocolate,
Oh,
but
cookies and
I
creams.
really
Oh,
like
actually-
milk chocolate.
A cookies and cream s'more actually does sound very good.
Oh no, it's
Wait.
really good. It's really good.
Oh, that, like, I won't lie. My parents always got this assortment of hot chocolate, and I'd always
I love hot chocolate.
I never had chocolate.
No,
I never
no,
had
Except
chocolate.
except when I
No.
actually have to wait for it to cool off, and I mistake the temperature and burn my lips.
I never had
the
hot
main,
chocolate.
The main thing is that in that assortment was always a white hot chocolate. It is so fucking good. And I'd like
I never
keep
had a
it
hot
myself.
chocolate, so yeah.
I can't eat chocolate like that. I'm sorry. It's just not that good.
I never had
what
hot chocolate.
White chocolate and rice chocolate.
What the fuck you mean
What's
rice?
rice chocolate?
What's
What do you
rice
mean?
chocolate?
rice?
I'm
like
not
Crunch Bar
lactating chalky
chocolate.
milk, Todd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
No. Okay,
That would
so
be
rice
hot,
chocolate,
actually.
like a fucking Crunch Bar or Crackle Hershey's.
Oh. You should have just said a Hershey's.
They should have said
No,
Hershey's.
Crackle Hershey's. You know the ones with like the Rice Krispie stuff in it.
Yeah,
Yes.
you should have just said Hershey's.
Oh
They
yeah,
should've just said Hershey's.
I will say, I tried something cursed a day ago.
Oh god.
Instead of peanut butter and jelly, I had peanut butter and Hershey chocolate sauce, thinking like, this'll probably taste like I'm eating a Reese's, right? No, it
No.
did not.
No.
No.
It did not have a good
No.
flavor, and I'm like, this was a mistake.
Okay, I need.
That
Okay,
is
I
not
need
a
to ask.
sandwich spread. That is a like dessert spread.
Okay, I need to ask because I think I'm the only one that's done this. Do you ever just grab like a Hershey's, like what is it, like a bottle, like the bottle you would put on like ice cream or whatever, just drink it from the source? Like, you just
No.
drink
I've
it.
done that a few times, but I'd rather just use it on ice cream.
Like the chocolate sauce bottle
Yes.
directly.
Well, I prefer caramel.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, like I would do like a little dab on the finger and then taste that, but
Well,
not
I just
fucking
down
chug it from the bottle.
Yeah, I just chugged it from the bottle.
Why am
If
I just
anything, add milk
imagining
to
the
that
most
shit.
anime style thing with Josh? Of them,
Okay.
I'm literally imagining like Elizabeth from Fate just going up to the refrigerator, taking out the chocolate sauce bottle, and chugging it like it's milk.
Okay, Lane, I had a reasoning for that. When I was little, I did not like milk.
Are you short?
Yeah. Well, not short anymore, but yes, I was short.
I was not allowed chocolate milk that much. That's why I love Cocoa Puffs, because it let me
I never
cheat
had
that.
chocolate milk. I never had
I like-
chocolate milk.
Again, I don't know if people are going to be like mad at me for saying this. I like my cereal dry.
It depends
No,
on the
you're
cereal for
right.
me. For one thing, Honey Nut Crisp, I love without the milk.
I
But
think that's Lane. Hold on.
No, the main thing is
What?
like with what?
Okay, say that again. You like your cereal what?
Dry.
No milk in it.
No milk. Maybe milk as like the drink, but no milk in the cereal.
You drink milk, just like raw milk.
What do you? What, wait.
Okay,
what did
I
you
have
just
to.
do?
I have to be careful because you said raw milk, and I know what that implicates.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath.
Are you angry that I eat dry cereal?
I mean,
Are
in
you
fairness,
mentally
I
okay? Are you-
Okay, no worry. You're going to be mad at me as well. I also eat cereal dry.
No.
What is wrong with you two?
No.
hey,
Here's another thing.
I
eat Cocoa
literally
Puffs.
just said I like my Honey Nut Cheerios dry, and there's a number of other cereals I would actually prefer without the milk. The stuff
Okay,
I want
Honey Nut
with the
Cheerios,
milk,
I could
usually-
actually agree with because that's a great little snack in the bag. But what cereal can you know? What cereal do you eat dry?
I just
okay,
keep all my cereal
honestly,
dry 'cause I just
mostly
don't like it.
Crunch, I eat
non-chocolate. If it has chocolate in it, then I will actually put milk in it.
dry. No, cinnamon toast crunch, I eat dry.
Yeah.
I eat that and Cocoa Puffs like they're chips.
I'm trying to remember the name of this one brand.
Okay.
It's not Trix, but it was Apple something.
Apple cinnamon.
Apple
It's the one with
Jacks?
the apple and the cinnamon, right?
Apple
Jacks.
Jacks. I think it was
Jacks.
Apple Jacks. Yes.
Yes.
I always preferred eating that dry.
Okay,
So
I need
I'm
to
the
say
only
this.
normal person around here.
Noir, you can never, ever say that.
Okay, I need to say
Final
this real quick.
Fantasy X says hello.
We're not talking about games. We're talking about.
Yeah, we're not talking about games.
We're not talking about games. Otherwise, we'd be mentioning, Neptunia and all that stuff. Anyways.
Yeah, I'm not normal when it comes to Neptunia games. I am not normal.
Okay, so the thing is that I eat all my cereal dry. I do not care for drinking milk with it.
No, I have like milk as a side thing. I just don't. I hate like putting milk in the cereal, making it all mushy. It just does not.
It depends on the cereal for me. Like like the Oreo and Cookie Crisp cereal. Oh, that shit hits good with milk.
Okay, I do need to say this. What's it called? I also don't like it because most of the time the milk I have is with Nesquik, with the like, what is it, strawberry Nesquik.
Ugh.
Okay, yeah.
Strawberry milk person.
I like strawberry milk.
offended.
I don't want to imagine using strawberry milk on my cereal.
No, I tried that once with Frosted Flakes and I did not like that, so I just chose not to do it anymore.
Oh my gosh, Frosted Flakes was such good shit. That's another Actually, that's one I could go either or, honestly.
Okay, I do need to say this at the very least. Okay, when you ate Frosted Flakes, did you ever just get a big chip? Did you ever just get one and you just ate it slowly?
Yes.
Yeah.
You always ate it slowly?
Honestly, that was one of my biggest problems as a kid with the really good cereal. Most of the time, I'd have it as a little snack. I would just put my hand in the box and just take a handful and just snort it down.
Real quick. Frosted Mini Wheats.
That sounds familiar.
I think I had that a few times. Let me
look at
that.
Yeah.
Is that what I think it is?
Frosted Mini Wheats. Look it up.
Is it what I think it is?
Frosted
Yes. Okay. I love those.
Yeah,
I
love
those.
I love those.
I love those.
Have you ever gotten the ones that were like fused into one long one?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
the good
That
shit.
was always the good shit.
Okay, I have another thing as well. Did you ever get one that just had the most amount of frosting on
Oh
it?
yeah, that's
not a
the
single,
good shit.
not a single grain visible on one
Yes.
side.
Okay, the other thing as well, did you ever get mad whenever you picked one up and it had no frosting on
Yes.
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 it? Good.
Yes.
Okay, good. Everyone here is normal, except Maniac.
Well, now here's the question. Dryer with milk.
Y'all are
I
gonna
don't-
get mad at me.
cereal.
Y'all are gonna get
Either
mad
or.
at me, Try.
Honestly, either or.
Try.
But honestly, the way I probably ate that was in hand.
So
Yeah,
try.
yeah. Like chips.
Yeah, I
Yep.
eat it like chips.
Yup.
Okay, one of
Same
these
here.
days we need to do a stream where we just reminisce about and compare how did we feel about certain brands of cereal. Right, someone write that down
certain
in
brands in
our
general.
admin chat. That's a good stream
Yeah.
idea.
Okay.
I feel like we're giving Nor an aneurysm for saying that we constantly eat the cereal dry.
Possibly.
I'm still confused about. I'm still confused about what y'all like. I don't know why y'all like cereal this much. It's not that good.
It can be
It's
good.
what
depends.
we grew up with. Simple as that.
I didn't eat breakfast growing up, so I feel like that's just on me.
What?
Actually, yeah.
I-
Can
okay,
somewhat
okay.
relate?
Somewhat related. My mom refuses to eat Actually, no. My mom eats breakfast. She refuses to eat lunch, and then is wondering, why am I so weak and hungry later?
Oh my God.
I'm like, how do you skip any of them? You need
Okay, but
breakfast,
Don-
lunch, and dinner.
Don, I eat one meal a day and I'm fine.
Is it a really
are not
big
okay.
meal?
No, sometimes it's just ramen noodles.
You are not okay.
What?
Go
the
seek
fu-
help.
what- How?
Maniac, are you a college student?
This was I did this like since the age of 10, so.
You are not okay.
What the fuck? What?
Okay,
You
look.
you must have
okay,
a
look,
really-
As a college student, I would understand, but like, you are not okay.
You must have a really slow metabolism.
It's actually fast. I'm underweight, actually.
You are
I
not
have
okay.
a decently like slow metabolism. I can get by with like a granola bar, but I also
I got a,
I
But
have
for some
a
reason, I
very
also
I have
like
a
to
very
pig out
fast
sometimes.
metabolism,
I got a
which
fast metabolism.
having a fast metabolism helps me not gain weight that much, but it also means I'm having to eat a little more than the average person.
Okay,
and you're
I
constantly in
do
the bathroom
need to.
because of it.
Okay, I do have a little story of last week real quick. So me and my friend went to the campus gym because we decided, you know what, we're gonna start doing gym twice a week because I'm gonna be going all week basically. So we went to measure ourselves. I measured myself and he was like, "You are that underweight," and I'm like, I was told I was obese.
The fuck you mean not gaining weight? I know your ass is fat.
Okay, like I'm just gonna say this. He was like, I think what 238, and I was like 163, and he was like, "You were that underweight," and I'm like, I was told I was obese.
That is not
I'm
not
like
overweight
20
in the slightest.
Like 25, technically, yeah.
There you go, BB.
How tall are you?
I don't remember. I think I'm like 4 foot something. 4 foot.
I'm like
9?
5'3".
I don't
I'm
fucking.
five.
Wait, you're
I'm
4 foot.
5'3".
You're 4'9".
I think I don't remember. I need to measure myself again.
I'm like
I'm
6 foot
5'3",
1.
5'4". Oh my god.
How the fuck are you that tall?
He's an old
can
man.
reach-
That's why.
You can reach Mount Everest at this point.
I drank a lot of milk in my childhood.
And yet it did nothing for your chest.
So this is where I move out of the way, right?
Happy birthday, Jeremy Lane. Say it back.
Happy birthday! Shut up.
I
Okay. Do
think
we
I was
want
looking
to?
at Twitter and just saw Darumi cosplaying as Junko for her birthday.
Yep, I
I saw
retweeted that.
If Dawn's ass is
Alright.
this... The
Yeah?
funny thing is, I think my ass actually is a little big. Not just my model.
Well, duh. And
Okay,
are we
this
gonna go
thing-
back on topic, or are
okay,
we gonna keep talking about
this
food?
is kind of on topic. Everyone's ass, if you squeeze it, is kind of squishy, right? Just making sure.
Yes.
Just making sure.
Yes.
I wasn't sure.
I was gonna say, did you expect us to have like 6 packs on our ass or something?
No, I was just checking.
To where it's just like rock hard. It's a
Listen,
cube or
guys,
something?
this is all about me learning about other people. That's one of them.
And now I need to learn about you because there's been a topic that ever since this morning figuring it out. I need to
okay,
hear more
okay.
about.
Hey,
Oh no.
It's been long enough.
Okay, Lane, go ahead. You
Oh,
have
um,
the
Give
floor.
me a
Please
quick
tell-
sec. Give me a quick sec.
Yeah.
This shirt is getting me a little
Extra
sweaty. I'm gonna
thick.
change my shirt quick.
Yeah, it's been.
Okay, so while Dawn's gone, I get to talk about my malnourished body, apparently.
The nice thing
Yes.
about a VTuber model, you guys can't see that.
But people would want to see it.
And that's why you need another outfit.
Yes,
You
you
can
need another
continue changing
outfit.
outfits.
I need a model. I currently need to talk with you guys about what I'm doing.
I'm bottom heavy.
Like, we
I'm
didn't
close.
get that much information.
We have confirmed movement on
Alright,
my
I'm back.
model as of current. I just don't know how long
I
like is
Confirmed
left.
movement.
again, I want to figure out my design a bit more before I decide if I want to keep going with what I want to do or if I want to do a different aesthetic. But
Can always
for the
recommend
most
you-
part,
can always recommend you
change
my
out of your,
VTuber mama.
I know. No, I need to pass ideas off with y'all before anything.
Yeah, switch off of your Alistair the Invoker motif.
Well, I'm still gonna keep some of that, but I want to change. I want to change to be a little bit more unique than that.
I do like your like heterochromia eyes, and all that.
No, yeah.
Plus, you still got to fit a little bit with the artwork, like your Yuma Coco head art.
Yeah. Like again, that's the entire thing. Is that I want to get a redesign, but I do not want it to be completely different to the point where I'm like completely someone else.
Yeah.
So I'm like still gonna figure that out. That's why I need to like dedicate a date with y'all in VC to toss ideas.
Yeah,
Josh,
just
I'm flattered, but
like
no.
if you or anytime, just let us know.
Mhm.
I'll see if I can make it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What was that, Maniac?
Then Josh, I'm flattered, but I can't date you.
What?
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 It's Darumi's birthday. Don't take anything Maniac says seriously.
I got 2 more hours. Let me enjoy it.
You got 2 more hours.
What the?
Whose
I
birthday
got
is it?
2 more hours in me.
My entire feed is Darumi, all right? Like I can't scroll without another Darumi, and I've never been happier.
Hmm.
Who's Darumi?
From 100 Line, the blue-haired girl.
I don't think.
I don't think Noir knows any characters from 100th Line.
My profile picture.
I think Noir's processing.
Nor my profile picture.
That is a
Hey,
plush.
how do you say
Is the
that?
plush of her.
Darumi.
DAR.
Darumi.
Bruh.
I don't know why that notification sound always gets me.
Okay.
Always makes me laugh.
So Lane,
The dead silence.
before we get back on topic,
Oh,
go-
she's cute. Okay.
No, Noir. Her entire thing is she is the atypical Danganronpa fan. She loves killing games and eroges and everything
murder.
depressing. And
Yeah.
murder.
And she's an
There you go.
outcast.
Here you go.
Okay.
Here,
So I understand. Okay. I understand
Yeah.
you, Maniac.
Okay. So now
And just
go
rubber
ahead,
lesbian.
Dawn.
No,
He's
I was
just like
saying
me
you
for
can
real,
go
for
ahead
real.
with your question. This will
All
get
right,
us back
yeah,
on
thanks,
point.
question.
So you told us so context. After Dawn's announcement, we were in the admin chat, and Noir said that someone that they know, I don't know if I should go into detail on that, was watching Dawn's video and asked, was Dawn ever dropped on their head as a baby? And
As
Dawn actually responded.
and
that yes.
I said, well, according to my mom, I apparently fell into a dead relative's grave during a funeral.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
How does that happen?
I don't
sorry.
know.
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
And then what was the other thing that you said happened while you were a
Apparently,
child?
a huge TV fell onto me. From what my mom saw, she could only see my legs hanging out. I don't know how I survived.
Babies are durable.
Dawn
I'm
had a
sorry.
Dawn had a thick skull even before her tits came in.
Fuck
I'm
you!
sorry. I'm sorry.
Were you just waiting for that entire time?
No, I actually just
Oh
made
my
that up.
fucking God.
I am genuinely curious about
Oh my-
the story though.
Oh my fucking
It's
God.
literally
Okay,
as simple
go
as
ahead.
that. I mean,
Oh my.
I was a baby. I don't have any memory of that.
Okay, Oh, I fucking. I'm sorry.
I don't know how I survived. I
Oh
did.
my fucking God. Oh fucking what? I tried to think of old stories when I was a kid. Oh fucking Christ.
Okay, while you're
I don't
collecting your
fucking
thoughts,
remember.
is that all you wanted to ask, Lane? Because I can't really provide any more context.
Dawn, we need to keep you even more safe now after that story.
I was a baby.
Fucking.
So the main thing was basically due to Dawn's own issues with memory, that maybe them being hit too much on the head while still young has caused those memory issues.
Yeah, I'm just hoping it doesn't lead to an earlier death.
I doubt it will. I doubt it will. As long as you're safe now, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Christ, I need to
getting back
apologize
to
for laughing.
comparisons of how we were growing up. Did your family ever make you read?
Nope.
Yes.
Not my
Divorce?
family. My school, yes.
Like my
School
school,
does not
yes, but my
count.
family didn't. My family didn't.
My
but my school
family, no.
I was forced to read
Because-
because I wouldn't.
No, go ahead, Maniac.
I was forced to read because I wouldn't, and then it was just like they didn't know if I could or not.
did. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an
I was never forced.
I
I
literally...
liked
remember.
books when I was growing up. So.
Go ahead, Noir, I didn't hear you.
I love reading books because I was fascinated about war history, maps and everything.
Hmm.
Even at a young age, I was fascinated about maps and how the world came to be.
That's nothing bad. Meanwhile, my parents basically killed my desire to read for the longest time.
That is not normal.
Because they basically made it, we want you to read up to X page here, And when you're done, we're going to quiz you and ask you stuff about that.
So you basically had
Excuse
school
me,
at
did you get
home.
homeschooled after you got schooled?
I was literally homeschooled up to
Okay,
fourth
that
grade.
kind of explains it, but at the same time, it's like
No, that
at the same time, it's
still
like,
happened
no.
even after I was homeschooled. That's what made it worse.
Wait, Josh, did you?
Oh no, you don't do that to it. You don't do that to a child. No, you don't do that. Dawn, you don't do that. What the fuck?
Okay, so like I said, imagine being forced to read the Aragon book. You have to read 30 pages. You have to, and then you're quizzed on it. You're
You say
basically
Aragon?
in there for like 30 minutes to an hour reading, and you can't leave until you're done. Is it any wonder it took until Hunger Games, the book, that I hated reading?
No, I mean, considering they pushed you to do it and
They
like
literally forced me. They basically did that for like 2 months until they realized it wasn't working anymore. But the damage was done.
yeah, at that point, I would not have a desire to do anything.
Yeah,
like that involved.
yeah,
that.
they basically killed all the Star Wars books I had. It's like
that is
I
not
might have
okay.
read those on my own, but when it became mandatory reading and I was gonna be quizzed on it, it's just like, ugh.
I was gonna.
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask Josh real quick. Josh, did you hop on 100 line the same time I did?
Wait, what?
It says
Look
you're
at
playing
you.
100. Like it popped up that you were playing 100 line the moment that I booted it up as
Oh.
well.
That was not intentional.
Look at y'all, you're really starved.
Okay.
All right, but yeah, that like if your parents were forcing that on you, that would kill that for me too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like if it wasn't required for like, it was required for school.
It
I'm
was
like,
not.
I have to-
It was not.
No, for me, it was required. And honestly, I again, I love myself and I hate myself for the ability to do this. I bullshit a lot of my book stuff.
Now you
Like
want to hear?
I was
Go ahead.
I was the master of bullshitting my way through certain classes. I got through my entire like English class with the big project being like a discussion on The Lord of the Flies. I didn't read a single page of that book. Still got through.
Yeah, you want to hear something really funny? We were assigned to read a book about Pocahontas. I think you can already see where this is going.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I forget what the assignment was exactly, but I turned it in. My teacher pulls me aside at some point and says, "You did not read the book. You've just only seen the movie." And I'm like, yeah.
What did that really mean when they said the book was blue?
Yeah, it really showed me that the story of Pocahontas in Disney and real life were quite vastly different. Although, honestly, I don't remember too much of the real story of Pocahontas. It's been a long time.
I do not recommend searching it up unless you what's it called? Actually, no, wait,
John
never mind.
Smith
No.
was not as much a nice guy. I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No, he was not. And what's it called? They did not become lovers, and everything became happily ever after, as you can tell.
I remember that part. I'm like, why is this so sad? And then okay, somewhat related to that, my exposure to how fucked up the original Cinderella story was, I think was in like some social economics class or something. I forget what it was. It was a weird class, but I basically found out how that story ends with like the sisters becoming blind or something with like their eyes plucked out. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I mean, it could be worse. It could be the original Little Mermaid.
Yeah, that's a fucked up story.
Yeah, that.
Hans Christine Andersen was on some
remember
shit.
finding out details of how dark it is. I think my mind's forgotten it, and I don't think I want to taint my childhood by finding out.
All you gotta know is that thank God Fate Hans is a little bit less. What is it?
Of a dickhead.
Yeah.
Pessimist.
I was gonna say dickhead specifically, but yeah.
I'm pretty sure Ariel actually dies in
Do you want me to tell you?
No.
Because I remember it vividly.
Okay.
Have the book,
Like I
so
said,
they go grab it.
like I said, parents basically ruined reading for me for the longest time.
Yeah.
And that does not count manga and such. However, I regained back my ability to even enjoy reading in the first place with Hunger Games Volume 1. I remember that was assigned reading we had to do during like English class. And I'm like, I literally cannot put this down. What the fuck?
Yeah, it became that good, didn't it?
Yeah. A lot different compared to the Harry Potter books. I like the Harry Potter movies. It was
The Harry
kind
Potter
of
books are
torture to
pretty
get
good.
through the books.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever read Twilight?
No.
No, I
My
refuse
sisters
to.
did.
I've heard the books are not bad.
The books are way better than the movies.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what
yeah.
I've heard.
The main girl actually has emotions in the books.
And she's not an emotionally manipulative piece of shit.
I don't know what the fuck they were doing with her character. God damn, she was a bitch.
Okay. What was another thing? How would your family handle when you didn't want to eat certain foods when you were a kid?
I don't know if I should say that or not.
They didn't care.
It depends, like, on the age.
Like, let's say you didn't want to eat your vegetables.
Well, then you were a loser crybaby. It's not I ate my vegetables. They were actually good.
There was the classic sent to my room.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that was
More normal.
yeah, that was normal. At least you guys didn't have the banana ghost to try to make you eat bananas.
The
What the fuck is the banana ghost?
Oh my god, I
What?
remember this.
What do you mean the banana
So
ghost?
I absolutely, as a kid, hated eating bananas. And
Bananas are
my
good.
family made up a legend about my grandmother's refrigerator, because there was this weird crack on the floor near it.
Yeah.
They said the banana ghost comes out and takes away kids when they're sleeping if they don't eat their bananas,
they
and
threatened
force
you.
feeds them bananas.
Oh, they threatened you. Got it.
Basically,
It was like that one scene from the Neptunia anime where R4 is just force feeding eggplants.
literally that. And I believed that for the longest time. And when I found out it was a fake story, I was fucking pissed. Do any of you
think
have
anyone
anything
would.
remote to relate to that?
No.
No.
What the fuck is the banana man?
Banana ghost.
Banana man.
Somewhat? Question mark.
Okay,
Like
let's hear yours.
Was it pretty much what I was told was just oh, if you don't eat your vegetables, or if you don't eat eat this or that, I'm not gonna buy you what you want, in a sense. And I'm like, okay, I'll eat then, and then I ate it. They still did not buy me the thing, but like, I ate it.
Ah, that's shitty.
Yeah.
Analog
That's how they got-
horror ass backstory. Yeah, and
Yeah.
here's the thing. It didn't work, even when I believed it. I still hate bananas. Although I think I'm okay with banana cream pie, though.
Bananas in a shake are also not bad.
I don't think I've had a banana shake, so I don't know if I can say.
Okay, I have to play this out of obligation now.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Another thing. How did your family handle when you had bad grades?
Punishment.
Oh, yeah, take away video game privileges.
Okay. Did they ever, when you had like 2 Ds, did they ever literally lock
me.
your stuff up?
No.
The banana. Call me, Dawn.
Oh God.
Oh, wait.
He's real.
Banana man, God be Dawn.
What
My
the-
power,
What the
Wait, did your
fuck?
power go out?
my power went out.
what?
No!
Is it because it's snowing?
The winter storm got Josh.
What did you say,
No, wait.
Josh?
Josh is living on the West Coast.
Josh,
It just went out. Is it only me that it went? No, it went out for the entire block. What?
oh,
What? The banana man.
There's a banana
banana
man.
ghost. Get it right.
Banana man got me.
Well,
Oh
I
my
I
God.
guess you don't like bananas.
I had a banana shake this morning.
Why do you sound so chibi?
Because they're on their phone.
I'm on my phone. Oh my fucking
Josh,
God,
you
I'm
sound
done.
so Shota right now. I could throw you to BB.
I'm on my phone. I am on my phone, like unironically, because the internet is out, the power is out. People are outside looking to see if people are okay. Oh my God,
You should not have spoken his name.
Don, this is what happens when we talk about the banana ghost. It's it's what's his name from Billy and Mandy, he who shall not be spoken of, where cracks
Oh, Lord,
form.
Lord Moldy Butt.
Yes. Oh look, a crack just formed.
Okay,
Oh Christ.
this one is a little smaller, but it did bother me growing up because I definitely noticed others did not have this. Did your
Yeah.
family ever reduce what they got, the quality of the gifts they got you for Christmas as you got older?
What?
Looks at the exercise bike that I got for Christmas. I don't know.
Okay, what? I'm confused on you, Don. What?
Like,
Why do you think?
like let's say for example, 6th, 7th grade,
God.
they get you like
Ah,
what?
I hate that my mind just went somewhere when you said that.
67.
Oh, you mean
Shut
like
up.
6,
Oh
7?
my God!
Damn it.
Anyway, it was either 6th or 7th grade. I got like
6,
an
7.
Xbox 360.
Shut up.
I got an Xbox 360. I was happy for that.
Yeah.
Flash forward, like when I'm in like 10th or 11th grade, and I asked for something console related, and I remember them saying, "Nah, you're too old for that." But they would get me individual games. They would get me individual games that cost more than a console itself. But they would not get the console. Just being like, nah, that's too much.
That sounds like a Durumia reference.
Oh, and they also refused to get me anime and manga for the long... Actually, no, manga they were fine with. Anime, they refused to get me until, like, 11th grade.
Okay, so I have a funny thing about anime in my family. So I collect anime figures and all that stuff, but the funny part was it my parents walked in on me watching High School DxD, so now they just refer to anime as, oh, the dancing naked ladies that you saw on TV once.
Josh, me too.
But okay, the funny part is they let me have it. They just tease me about it a little bit, but that's it.
Eh,
Like,
No,
that's a
Josh.
better That's a better walk-in experience than I have with my sister.
Oh, yeah.
Looking at hentai, she walks in,
Mm.
and then I get a severe morality lecture.
Oh no,
Okay.
despite the fact that my parents were a lot more chill on the religious side, I definitely got that lecture beforehand, because my parents sometimes look through their history, and this is back when I discovered Aiken.
Yeah, I got caught with that too.
So my mom, when I got home from school one day, took me up to the computer, which was in their room, and just played the video of Aiken for me. Like, just sitting there, it's like, I want you to see this. And she was just there with her arms crossed while the video was playing. And basically, in my heart, I'm like, oh, she found out that I was looking at this. Oh, fuck.
Aiken's not even hentai.
I actually,
Well, no, back then...
I actually have a story about that.
Okay,
But it has to do with Vor instead.
Huh?
No, I need to finish.
I don't know. Maybe that should be in this.
And that's where
No,
my
you finish your thing. I'll say my thing later.
Okay.
and that's where my concentration on the topic goes away because war is disgusting anyway.
Yeah.
You say
But,
as I'm heavily into vor, but whatever.
But yeah, just the fact that I was watching something with big giant tits was frowned upon. Very much so.
Yeah,
to the point where anytime
That's the part.
to the point where anytime I wanted to watch anything anime, my parents had to make sure and screen it. To the point where when we had one of those DVRs, I recorded the Bleach Diamond Dust Rebellion movie. And before I could watch it, my parents said they were going to sit down and watch it themselves to make sure it's okay for me.
Oh
So
no!
I inadvertently got them to watch a fucking Bleach movie.
What did they think of it?
Oh my fucking god!
They allowed me to watch it, so they thought it was fine.
I guess you're lucky there wasn't a Rangiku fan service scene.
Considering it's a fucking movie around Toshiro, I am very blessed.
Yes.
It was just one of those things.
Okay, here's the thing. What grade were you for your example?
I think this was around middle school, so around 7th grade.
Yeah, the example I just laid out for my sister giving me the morality speech. What grade do you think I was in?
7th, 8th.
Knowing your sister, probably 10th.
I was in 12th.
Oh,
Man.
almost closer.
Oh, you were basically a young adult, right? Right there.
I
Yeah.
was 12th grade, and both she and her husband gave me the whole morality speech.
Husband.
And I'm just like, I'm in fucking 12th grade. And then I think after that, she saw some of my mangas of Omamori Himari, and she thought it was degrading to women, and I'm like, no, this is just fiction.
If you think it's degrading to women, you shouldn't.
And thus, Don's first encounter with someone who cannot separate reality from fiction.
Yeah, basically.
What was I gonna say?
Lane, I did have a similar experience to what you described. Except it wasn't with my mom. It was with my dad, which was way worse.
Oh, yeah, that is a lot worse.
I think we all agree. The father is the intimidating one when he calls you out.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. I will agree with you there. However, I will say something. I have not seen my mom mad yet, and she makes me more terrified than my dad sometimes. If she were to ever get mad.
But yeah, okay.
Yeah, back on topic about the Christmas thing.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask.
That does not sound right. That does not sound right. But then again, it could just be me. My parents basically got me like the newest console every Christmas almost. But I do need to say what they always told me is that I had to cash in my previous console. So I had a DS, but I wanted the 3DS. So they told me, okay, if you cash it in, I'll pay the other half of it, and then we get you that 3DS. And I'm like, okay, sure. I kept the games, but like I got the console.
I mean,
and all
backwards compatibility.
Oh
So,
yeah,
like,
man.
My thing is that I just stopped asking for stuff, so I stopped getting stuff.
I remember.
that. Yeah, I
Go
kind of
ahead,
just stopped asking for stuff.
I remember one of my biggest fuck ups when it came to driving. I had to basically go behind my parents' back to keep some things because this is a story. This is an actual story.
Go ahead.
So
Yeah,
in my
I
old
don't
neighborhood, we have what it's called a speed trap when it comes to exiting our neighborhood.
Oh no.
Basically, it is a valley where you go down and up, whether you're coming in or going out.
Oh gosh, I hate
And-
those.
And speed trap because right behind a line of trees is a gas station where a policeman would often sit behind the trees with a radar gun. If you're coming too fast down that hill, he will get you and he will ticket you.
Also,
my
Noir,
first
we
ever
can
ticket-
definitely hear you type. Okay.
Yeah. My first ever ticket was from that speed trap. My parents were heavily disappointed in me for how much that ticket cost. So they decided that as recompense, they would sell my Wii to someone.
That is cruel.
And unusual punishment.
Yeah, I was fucking devastated. Especially since I still had some games that I needed to
That
keep
is
for
actually
my own
worse
personal
than
thing.
that is actually worse than my console-based experience when it comes to losing something valuable.
Now the main thing is I had to go out of my way to hide a few of the Wii games that I just wanted to keep. One of them being the Kirby Anniversary Collection game for the Wii, because Kirby was my favorite series back then. And then I believe I don't know if it was that Christmas or the Christmas after, is when I got my Zelda Wii U.
So I'm
And-
trying to understand this. They mainly did that just for the ticket.
I was also not doing too well with my grades either at the time.
Ah,
I was falling behind.
okay. Similar experience, in a way, and I will never forget this, and it's why I basically forbid my mom from ever touching my consoles ever again. I think I've told this to you guys, but I don't think
Oh
I've
yeah,
said it on
is this
stream.
the save file and
I
data
went
thing?
to go live with my sister during my 12th grade. Well, half of it.
Yes.
So, while I was away, my Xbox was kept there because it's just like, oh, they have an Xbox 360. I'll just play it there. It's fine. And it's like, I don't really care for like a bunch of the games on here for right now. So it's good. It's good. My mom bought a Kinect for the Xbox 360. Did not know how to install it properly. The memory card was full. And without asking me, deleted every fucking save file on there that I've had since probably the 6th or 7th grade. Just so she could play Michael
Jesus.
Jackson The Experience
Michael Jackson.
on Kinect.
That is
That's always the
that is
punchline.
not okay. Also, I have an update. It is only my room that does not have power anymore,
I thought
and the
you said it was
Wi-Fi
whole
Wi-Fi box is here.
Okay. Let me
Yeah.
let me
Power
finish.
was restored, but just to not my room.
I think my dad was around when I found this story
I'll do
out.
that.
And I screamed in rage at my mother, being like, you deleted 6 to 7 years worth of save files. I have RPGs I've played that have over 200 hours on them from replaying them and unlocking new stuff. I just lost all of that for Michael Jackson, The Experience. You have no idea what you just did. That is not the equivalent of just getting rid of a game. You basically got rid of 6 to 7 years worth of stuff I've done in my life. That thing is now worthless to me. My system is now worthless to me because I would basically have to play every game from scratch. This is one of the worst mess ups you've ever done, and you are forbidden to ever touch any of my systems ever again. That was the one time in my life I got to yell my heart out at my mom, and my dad did nothing.
I'd probably agreed.
Yeah. He doesn't know about save files and such, but he could tell I was fucking pissed. And I think my mom was even stunned into silence, being like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Don, but like the mental image of just Michael Jackson, The Experience.
Yes.
Just the...
Stop the music, stop the music. Yeah. You want to know why I sold my Xbox 360 for a Vita? That was the main reason. I had no more use for the thing.
Ow!
What, you didn't appreciate me giving you that picture, Lane?
No, I appreciate it wholeheartedly.
Okay, but yeah. Okay,
I can't breathe.
It's funny looking back, but just imagine how livid you would have been to hear that.
It's more funny that's Michael Jackson, The Experience, though.
Yep. And the worst... No, that's not the worst part. But the thing is, according to Dad, like she always does, she buys a new thing, tries it out 1 or 2 times, and then never touches it again.
Michael Jackson, why?
It was back during the hype of the Kinect.
Which is still being used to this day, by the way. That's a very, very good tool. You know?
I doubt people are still playing Michael Jackson, The Experience, though.
I bet people are still playing Just Dance, though.
Yeah.
The new one comes out every year.
Just Dance on Kinect was actually pretty peak, honestly. That is so friggin' petty. The reaction itself is justified for the crime committed to a gamer and the games it was released for.
Oh yeah, I mean, there you go. You're gonna need that.
Yeah, it's just like... Okay, anyway, getting back to how we were raised. Okay. I'm trying to think because I got a little bit of PTSD anger there just describing that.
Simona. Ow. Bada bap.
Okay. I'm trying to think. Different parental raising experiences. I feel like that was the perfect...
That was the worst timing ever on phone.
No, that was the perfect timing, because I know people are gonna be like, that's Dawn's brain thinking right now.
Here's another thing, Don, and I hate myself for this. Because, like, you subconsciously kept saying it, and, like, I hate that I hate that this culture has poisoned me to notice when someone says 6 and 7 right next to each other.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Because you kept saying 6 or 7 years, or 6th or 7th grade.
I don't even think that myself!
It's funny because I know
6'7" is a meme, but...
I know, it's a meme that means nothing, but I hate that it's become a meme.
I don't
Every time you
even
say
think of
67,
that. That is
Every
on
here, I look at
you.
mine.
You should be. None of that.
I am ashamed.
Shame on
I am
you.
fully ashamed. Shame
make-
on me.
You're gonna make me do my cackle again. I don't want to do that.
I swear, I just heard Maniac say you're gonna make me do a Catholic again.
What?
No, I said cackle.
What's going on there?
Nor, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, Nor.
Alright, I'm
What
gonna
do you
be
mean?
right back real quick. I need to use the restroom. In the meantime, think about things to ask me that you wanted to ask, like, how were you raised in a certain way or something. Oh, no wonder. There we go.
Gosh, Maniac. I'm making Hiruko happy so she teaches me math.
Josh is gone. I killed him. He did things I didn't appreciate.
What did he do?
You know exactly what he did. So I took him out back and shot him in the head. It's he did spoilers, I guess. Lane.
What?
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Check your DMs in about 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Now.
Maniac, you bring my son back here right now? What did I miss?
No, I just brought Josh out back and shot him for what he did.
What the
No,
fuck?
I will not. I will not take that, Maniac.
But you should, though.
Okay, did you think of anything you wanted to ask me?
Where were you when 9/11 hit?
Bruh.
I think I was literally watching Pokemon, and then my family is like, we need to change the channel right now.
Listen, you can gauge all about someone's family based on where they were during the towers being collapsed. Are.
Okay, the power's back on in my room. I'm gonna quickly hop
Although,
on in
honestly, considering
my PC.
I know that Noir's family was affected by that, I don't want to continue.
Yeah, that is not a
Hey.
topic we're going to
Yeah,
delve
I was on
into.
the phone with Gunther.
I understand.
So
Yeah,
who
that's-
here
that's
is raised
one-
in learning what is the proper pairing when it comes to love? What?
What?
What does that mean, Lyndon?
But as long
Gay or straight?
baby, don't hurt me.
Didn't we just have that conversation at the very beginning?
Yeah. Well, yes.
Yeah, we did. Where'd Josh
Yeah.
go?
He's gonna
his
be back.
Yeah, he's working on his power issue.
Ah, okay. Wait, I missed that? Well, it was at the start of the stream, and we
Yeah, it was at
went
the
into
very start.
big detail about that.
Rewatch the stream to find out.
Okay, the next big questions I want to wait till Josh is back on. So, I guess we shoot the shit for a moment and
That
just have it be a Q&A for me for now.
my ears were not the keyboard.
Oh yeah, BB, you must play 100 line. That's that's the bottom line, actually. When it to the near.
Okay. Because there's a number of things I want to ask, but no, I guess I'll ask this, and we can give the summary to Josh. Did you guys ever hear growing up, if you don't have a job or you're not in college by the time you graduate, you're gonna be kicked out of the house.
If you're not in college by the time you graduate,
If you're not either going to college or you don't have a job after graduating, you're gonna be kicked out.
nope.
I did not hear about that. No.
I heard about that basically from 6th grade onwards.
That's not something you tell a 6th grader.
Yeah, that did not help my motivation in doing things.
That'd kill your motivation, if anything.
Yeah, it did. Turns out, it was all a lie, and they don't think it's that big a deal. Fucking was a big deal. They still
Can't say,
talked
"Oh."
about it even when I was in the 11th grade. In fact, they started talking more seriously about it when I was in the 11th grade. I heard that from other people, but never from my own parents, though they did just bring up one day that I was moving in with my aunt to be more independent. Huh. But, yeah, that did not help my mental health that much. Noir, did you ever hear anything like that?
No.
I fucking envy you for that. Hi, Josh.
I actually never heard that from any of my parents. So.
Okay,
Hello, my power's back on.
so I will
Yay.
ask Josh the same thing, because according to my family, this was a regular thing people in America did. And that's tell your kid from like 6th grade onwards, if you're not either going to college or have a job after you graduate, you're gonna get kicked out.
No, surprisingly, but they did push me to go to university, and now I'm here.
Yeah, I heard that from 6th grade and onwards.
Yeah, that's
Constantly
not good.
reminded. And I remember one time in, I think, 11th grade, them saying like, hey, that time's getting closer, you know what you want to do for college? And I'm like, I don't.
That's no.
But of
That's bad
course,
parenting,
it
what
turned
the
out
fuck?
to be just a lie the entire time. They never intended to go through with it.
Oh, so it was trauma for the sake of trauma.
Okay,
Fuck.
so it's trauma for the sake of.
Hey, you want another round 2 to that?
Go
And
ahead.
I believe I've told this to you guys. When I failed college, they gave me an ultimatum. Either apply to the Air Force or be kicked out. And I will never forget the most heartless words I heard my dad say when I said, "What am I supposed to do if I get kicked out? The government will take care of you."
No. What the fuck?
That and the stressful month I had leading up to having to study and apply for that gave me, I want to say, 3 years worth of trauma and nightmares.
No. What what
And
spawn
if
of
it,
Satan took care of you? What?
and if it was not for the guy that was taking in people, telling my family, nah, this person is not fit for military service or anything like that mentally. And so yeah. And then they also revealed later, yeah, that was a lie too. They never intended to kick me out.
As I repeat, what spawn of Satan took care of you?
When it comes to my future, my mother has said this, and this might be one of the coldest things you've heard. If they could guarantee me a successful future, they would do it even if it meant a forever tainted relationship with them.
Oh, so they just see you as money bags.
No,
Okay then.
No. My mom was basically saying if she had the power, if she could guarantee me having a financial stable future, whether I wanted it or not, and even if it resulted in me hating her forever, she would do it. What I want be damned.
I'm not even gonna comment on that. That's no.
I'd love to hear your thoughts on that, Lane.
No.
Just holy fuck. Like,
No.
who treats their, like, kid like that?
And there's still one more trauma to come with that, because I once tried to show I wasn't Christian anymore.
I wonder how that went.
My mother threatened to interrogate every single one of my real-life friends to find out who poisoned me. She was 100% intending to drive over to every one of my real-life friends' houses. And no matter how I screamed and pled, she would not stop. And I was so stressed out, I swear I was close to having an actual heart attack. I will never forget how hard I was screaming and crying over that. And she only stopped when I came up with a lie that was someone in college had tricked me because they thought it would be funny.
Uh-huh.
And that's what stopped my life from going into a complete disaster. That is one of the most traumatizing days of my life.
The only thing I have to say is just you poor soul.
And it's
You-
also why I've realized to never, ever tell them anything that shows vulnerability on my end. They sometimes wonder why I don't tell them anything. That's why. And I can't even bring up that as an example, because then, for all I know, they'd force me to go to some dumb Christian counseling. Oh, they don't believe in therapy helping people, but Christian counseling? Oh, yeah.
Like, that's totally going to solve all the problems.
I have never forgiven her for that. And it is a constant reminder to myself to never trust them with sensitive information that could be used against me. Ever since then, I never brought up the topic of religion, and I just pretend to still be Christian around them. I'm Christian myself, and even I found that cruel and unfair. She needs counseling. Yeah. By the way, all of that happened near when my birthday was supposed to be. So yeah, that helped. I feel like from Lane's silence, I can just feel rage.
Absolute rage.
Yeah, go ahead. Speak your
Just-
thoughts.
Holy fuck. Like, every time I hear anything about your parents, it's a new depraved level of low. And I really feel bad for you. I'm so sorry.
They're the reason I always had my view of Christians being a certain way. So that's why I constantly have to pretend I'm still religious. And in some aspects, I am, but not in the way they would want.
Why is this? I genuinely cannot wait for you to move out.
There is a reason I want to get out of this house and live with Lane and or my boyfriend.
Best case scenario, both.
Yes, best case scenario being both. Dawn is going NC with her parents and sis for a reason. You want to know something worse? I think my sister might actually have been worse than them. Because they were even more religious. And this did not help. We discussed how we don't like a lot of Christian music. Imagine that shit being in the car radio. Imagine listening to Christian music in the car. And I couldn't say anything about it because I knew that would not end well. And man, I said my sister can be even worse than my parents. When I lived with them for half a year, they tried to force me to be more social and exercise, which, you know, exercise is good and all, but maybe not on school nights. Like, they would have a pattern. Basically, when I was done with school, if we weren't doing something at home, we were either going out to eat or exercising for an hour. Here's the thing. Remember, I still had homework to do. So I would usually arrive home after like 9 o'clock most nights. Not much time to do homework, you know?
Yeah.
That's not enough time to do anything.
And another thing. And my sister's husband is really guilty for this one. When I told them at the beginning of the school year I did not want to take Algebra 2 because I struggled a little bit with algebra to begin with. And they basically forced me to take it. Shocker! I'm not doing that well in that class. And I'm failing it. You want to know what their genius solution was?
Force you to take algebra even harder?
No, they brought the previous year's textbook and said, go through the entire thing. I'm not fucking kidding. They bought the previous year's algebra textbook and said, go through basically all like 400, 500 chapters. And then you'll be better at Algebra 2. And when I told them, I don't have time for that, and that's not going to help me, they said I was being rude and disrespectful. And I'm thinking in my head, no, I'm pointing out your idiocy!
Yeah.
Yeah, I needed, like, a tutor or something. Like, imagine being that stupid. that you think just give the previous year's textbook, do the entire thing while you're already doing badly in the class, and that'll somehow fix it.
Totally going to fix everything.
And that's what
So
caused...
look it out.
That was the start of emotional strain between me and my sister and her husband. I keep referring to him as her husband, but I actually have a good relationship with him now. And I have a good relationship with my sister now, but back then,
Right.
when I was living under them, I did not. Because
Oh, yeah.
I was taking Algebra 2. And I also, despite my best efforts, I chose to take Japanese class.
Mm.
I could not keep up. Those were basically the 2 Fs I got. If I got like 1 or 2 more Fs, I could not have graduated.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. Remember what I said about hanging out and having to like go out, work out, all that, arriving home
Yep.
during school days? It got worse. Because they bought a new house. And they were reconstructing it. And they wanted my aid. Basically forced me to. So, on school nights, I would be there at their house, on top of everything else I mentioned, from like 11 to 12. I don't think I need to say how mentally exhausted I got. On top of the fact that the Sunday church they went to was 2 hours all the time. So my free time was even more limited because I'd have to wake up early for church. Then we would have to hang out, go somewhere else. Then we go home. And whenever they would invite their friends over, and I didn't want to hang out, and I just wanted to play my games for what little free time I had, they would say I'm being rude and antisocial. When I was hanging out with them far more than I did individually with my parents. And there was a point where I snapped. And I'm just like, I can't do this anymore. I'm failing Algebra 2. I'm failing Japanese class, even though I would spend hours studying for tests just to get a D or a C at best, and it was the most demotivating thing. At some point, I was just like, I can't do this anymore. And I told them, I literally cannot help you with your house stuff because it's during school nights. I'm already struggling as is. I'm mentally exhausted as is, mainly because of constantly having to like work out, hang out. It's like I need my me time. Do you want to know what my sister said in response to that on the way back?
Oh, great.
What'd she say?
You have no kindness in your heart, and you only do things for others when it benefits you.
That is the perfect thing to say in this scenario. Oh my fucking great God.
I have never forgotten that she said that. And it was after that I basically was pleading my parents to take me back to their place. Because I could not live with them anymore.
I'm just imagining if my oldest sister had said something like that to me.
Yes.
It'd be fucking heartbreaking.
It was heartbreaking. It was the moment I realized I really have no ally in my bloodline. It's one thing if your parents say something like that. It's another thing when your sister you grew up with, that you were pals with, says that. And according to my parents, at least apparently my behavior was a lot better compared to when I lived with them. The first time. Thing is, even my parents have admitted that they being my sister and her husband, they definitely messed up when I was living with them. Even they recognize that. And the reason I say that I have no ally in my bloodline was when I was living with my grandparents, because I'm Madoka. When I was living with my grandparents, because I had a choice while our home was like being our new home here was being like renovated, or basically being cleaned up, whatever you call it.
Yep.
My family was living in like some house that they were being lent to. And I'm like, no, I'll just live here with my grandparents for a month. And I'm thinking in my head, of course I'll take any chance to get away from you guys.
Yep.
And actually, wait, no. This instance was before that. I remember. Was with my grandparents for some special visit occasion. And I said, I believe in karma. You know, you do something wrong, something bad's gonna happen to you.
Yes.
My grandfather got pissed and said what I said was an affront to God.
How?
All because I said I believe in karma.
No. What?
I only thing I can think of is that because karma is technically a something from another religion.
Yeah.
I
I
even
would-
explained the concept. It's like, what? You do something bad eventually will happen to you. And he got fucking pissed. So I also realized around him, it's like, okay, don't say anything even remotely religious at all. Unfortunately, it's also due to that tainted memory that even as my grandfather's health is getting worse, on one instance, it's made it a little easier to prepare for it, knowing that my family is only okay with me as long as I basically pretend to be who they think I am.
Yeah.
Like I said, I have no real ally in my bloodline. Dawn's parents, toxic conservatism. Dawn's sis, actually narcissist. No. It's just they're even more religious than my parent. Oh yeah. My sister is actually the reason for what began as me turning away from Christianity. Because I remember asking. It's like, what happened? I asked them directly. What happens to people that, you know, were raised in one religion? It's all they know. They die. Surely they're a good person. They don't deserve hell. And they're like, it's as simple as this. If you don't believe in Christ, you go to hell. It's as simple as that. And I remember questioning them, being like, my closest friends who would not harm a fly, who are incredibly nice people. You're telling me because they grew up with the wrong religion, they're just automatically going to hell. They're like, yep.
It says nothing like that in the Bible, by the way.
I'd like to hear Lane's thoughts on that, if they're comfortable.
Honestly, I cannot see them as anyone who actually knows how Christianity works.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Certainly, like, accepting God into your life is definitely one way of, like, or is definitely one way of being, like, accepted into heaven. Of course, if you start doing bad shit because, you know, despite it, that's going to disqualify you. You can't just do bad shit but then say, oh, I've accepted God into my life.
You know, it's funny.
It is through your actions. It is through your actions towards other people that is more of a qualifier when it comes to getting into heaven.
You know,
of course,
go ahead.
A lot of people want to debate on what those, like, actions are, like which ones, like what's actual kindness and all that kind of thing, but...
Hey, thank you for the donation, BB! Sorry to cut you off, Lane.
It's alright. But I feel like...
$200! Holy crap, BB!
Huh?
Thank you so much! Holy... I hope you'll be financially okay with this. Thank you. Genuinely. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Lane.
It's like, people will debate on what actually qualifies all of that, but regardless on how you actually, like, view it, there is a truth that doing good to others is the most basic portion of, like, or is the most basic thing when it comes to any type of salvation. That and the ability to show mercy to others.
Yeah. That's what I like to believe too. On a similar note, I didn't think much of it as a kid, but I remember there was one story I heard that on an old man's deathbed, a bunch of Christians came to visit him, and right before he died, he was converted into being a Christian. That really doesn't sit right with me now, because I'm thinking, okay, they're old, their mind isn't working right, and of course they're on death's door, where the fear of what's going to happen in death is at its strongest. What do you think of that, Lane?
I'm more of the optimistic when it comes to that kind of thing. I definitely can see someone like accepting Christianity near the end of their life, even on their deathbed. But that's more on your interpretation of, like,
what those people were feeling.
yeah.
Yeah. I guess,
It's
because
like-
I also heard a similar story, but it was of another religion, and this guy was not very cognizant of the things he was saying. And that's how he was basically easily converted to being a Muslim right before he died. And if the person is, like, somewhat aware of what they're saying, I can believe what you said, Lane. But if the person is not fully mentally there and is handling something like that, it really comes off as manipulation to me. And kind of fucked up in my eyes.
And I can definitely understand your viewpoint on that.
Yeah.
That's just not how I see it, but you know what? I respect it.
Like, again, it's just religion in general. I feel that way towards if, like, someone's on their deathbed. You know, I'm gonna ask you specifically a big question, because I've heard this a number of times as an example, and I want your thoughts on it. What I just described is, as long as you believe in Christ, you will be saved. I'm sure you've heard this a number of times. What if someone as terrible as Adolf Hitler did something like that right before he died? If you're not comfortable with answering, you don't have to.
I honestly kind of see it in the same way that Piccolo described Vegeta when right before Vegeta sacrificed himself to Majin Buu. It's like, you've committed so many crimes in your early life. One act of redemption isn't enough to get you into into heaven.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying in that sense?
Yeah. I'm just saying because I think I've heard, like, most of, like, my Christian life, it was an easy, as long as they accept Christ, they will be accepted into heaven, no matter what horrible things they've done.
Nah.
And I'm like, that never sat right with me.
That doesn't sit right with me myself.
Don, you can't put Lane into the Kiritsugu chair like that. Look, I feel comfortable
What?
asking them because both of us grew up as Christians, okay? Also, what do you mean Kiritsugu chair? What does that mean? Okay. I'm trying to think of other things, because I already revealed, like, the big traumas I've gone through.
I was just listening to that Christian stuff. I was like, huh?
You were just listening to what?
What you guys were just talking about, like, are you guys okay? It's not religious at all. So he's like sitting here like, okay, so they're loonies. I'm sorry if that offends you guys. Just said my phone.
What offends us?
I thought you guys were batshit crazy.
What?
Our
Religious
religious
stuff.
talk.
Again, like, as long as you don't push your own religion on me, I don't mind, like, what other people believe.
I'm
Honestly,
atheist, so I don't have a religion.
yeah, that's fine. That is another thing I want to ask you personally, because I don't even remember when I started to be Christian as a kid. Do you think children should be involved in religion or if it's something they should choose later on in their life.
I think it should be a choice.
I think
I
so
think
too.
it should be a choice. Part of me does feel like a framework for good behavior is something to like think about when it comes to that kind of thing. But when it comes to religious beliefs in general, especially more powerful ones, that's definitely something that needs to be a choice.
Yeah, because I basically never had the choice. It was just, by the time I realized I could start remembering things, I just was a Christian.
And by that, and then that's
I-
basically almost too late.
Yeah, basically, I think I was like 3 or 4 before I became like cognizant of like my existence.
All right, I'm a human being.
I mean, you don't remember years 1 through 2. That's what
Some
I'm
people
basically
do,
saying.
actually.
Once you finally start being like, yeah, I remember things.
There's a very rare occasion that you can remember like your first 2 years. It doesn't happen often, but you can. There's been reports that people have actually remembered them coming out of the womb.
Okay, on some other lighthearted notes. Apparently, I was a bit of a troublemaker as a baby because it was a bit of a running joke that apparently, even as a baby, I would find a way to get out of the house and streak around the neighborhood naked.
Okay, Don.
And
Okay.
the neighbors had to call my mom and be like, Dawn is streaking around again.
Born to bimbo.
Born to bimbo.
Born to Pip.
Okay, I do have something to say about that specifically. So I was apparently told I was a quiet kid. Like I was
not a
very
quiet kid.
quiet.
I was loud and annoying.
Yeah, I was told that I was a quiet kid and that no matter, and like I would be like the quietest kid, like ever, and it would be so quiet that people would be wondering, I wonder where Josh is. And then they just see me in my crib, just like looking at people, and that's it, like being completely quiet.
I had way too much energy as a kid. I was diagnosed with ADHD as a kid, and I'm not gonna fault my family for how they tried to raise me when my ADHD was at its strongest.
Yeah.
I must have been a pain in the ass. Hello, Mitsu. Welcome to the stream. I'm just talking about childhood traumas and such. But on that note, I do remember around like 5th or 6th grade, my family wanted me to take an emotional control pill. And I did for a while. Until I realized, this doesn't make me feel right. It's just like, the best way to describe it is I would be a lot more stable, but I wouldn't enjoy things nearly as much. Like, it helped me concentrate, but it's just like, I don't feel like myself.
Yeah.
So eventually, against their wishes, I got off that pill. I just did my best to have better behavior. And thinking about it now, I'm really glad I got off that pill. I'm not gonna say their name, but Lane, you know, that stuff can mess up someone.
Yep.
Yeah, thankfully I was only on it for like a few weeks, but boy am I glad I never took a pill like that. Oh yeah, I guess we can talk about how my mom is like allergic to like being emotional, because I will never forget I came down with a little bit of dry tears. The stream right after I had just done chapter 25 of Honkai Impact 3rd. Lane, do you remember how peak that was and how emotional I got? My mom suggested, it's like, oh, why would you want to cry? Why don't you take my pills that helps you not be so emotional? I wasn't even crying because I was sad. I was crying from overjoy. She's like, why would you want to cry? And she really tried to push me to take, like, whatever emotional pills she's taking. And I'm like, no. Absolutely not. And also the fact that after studying to be a medical assistant, I was smart enough to know just because you're family doesn't mean you can take the same prescription.
Yep.
Yeah, it's horrible to
And
think
she
about.
believes, nah, it's fine. And I'm
It's
like,
not
I
fine.
studied to be a medical assistant. It is not fine. It's
That
like,
is
my
not fine
body
in the
and your body
slightest.
are not the same.
As much as you think it is.
Then again, my parents don't believe in expiration dates.
Yeah.
I do,
One of
though.
you is- Hey Don,
Yeah.
you and your mom are different. One of you is a sociopath, the other one isn't.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just stupid. But
No, your mom is just a sociopath.
I'm...
You know what that means?
Yeah, my mom is, I think she actually does kind of fit the description of that. She doesn't like being emotional. And like all the movies she always wanted to take me to see were action thriller movies, which... those kind of blend in after a while, you know?
Yeah, just like superhero fatigue.
Yeah, basically.
I don't feel like with superhero fatigue. I grew up with the books. I don't feel as like other people do. I just like new movie. I'm gonna love it. I don't give a shit what other people say. That movie's gonna be awesome.
Yeah,
I
you want to
watch
know? You want to
I have
know?
my own
What,
personal opinion on it.
you want to know what's crazy? And this is me being a little bit petty. Growing up, my mom always got on my case, being like, "Oh, you don't watch movies with us. We're always having to pester you to watch things with us." And I'd be like, "You never want to watch what I want to watch." It's like, I'd love to see this new Disney movie. You're not gonna take me to it because you don't like kids stuff. As she basically calls it. She does... Okay, here's the thing that pisses me off. She would not want to go see, like, a Disney movie, but if it's with my sister's kids, oh, she'll be there.
Because they're the baby, and so they got to be a good fucking, what is it? They gotta
Auntie.
be a good grandma or an auntie or whatever, and then
It's just
Yeah.
like... she could not enjoy any cartoon movies. She just hates cartoons for some reason.
Animation equal kid.
That's basically what it is. What you just said there. She's literally basically said that. Animation is for kids.
Or what people
oh
who
great.
are heavy religious take animations for the devil. That's literally what's a lot of people I know who are Christians
I
say
am
about anime.
so lucky that my parents did not buy into the paranoia of like Pokemon is the devil or such.
Thank fucking God for that. though.
I got so
Yeah.
fucking lucky with that. If you grew up in the 90s, you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
The same thing almost happened
You
with
don't
Harry
even grow up
Potter.
to the 90s. You remember the fucking Pokemon Go scare?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I do kind of remember that.
They basically rehashed that entire thing.
Okay, I'm sorry. Whenever I think of Pokemon Go, I think of Pokemon Go to the polls.
Fuck that.
Hillary Clinton was a member
That
of our
was
generation.
so painful from Clinton.
Why don't they Pokemon go to the polls? I'm just look at her and I'm like, this is the worst thing I've
Yeah,
seen.
me and
on
my parents
internet.
bonded over fucking Harry Potter. We love the Harry Potter movies.
Yeah, we love the Harry Potter movies too. I'm
My-
lucky
me
that
and-
they didn't buy into that. But according to my
me
sister,
and my sisters-
they almost did. And my sister had to fight to read the Harry Potter books.
Me and my sisters all got Game Boys with different versions of the original Gen 1 Pokemon. I got
That's-
red, my oldest got blue, and my middle sister got yellow.
That's what I did with my nephew. Whenever a new Pokemon game came out, we would always buy the other version.
Yeah.
Like for example, I wanted Pokemon Y, he wanted Pokemon X, and I'm like, sure, I'll make sure we'll do this. We traded Pokemon and we did all this stuff. It was like it was a really good bonding experience.
Speaking
That's what I love about.
Speaking of bonding experiences, on a lighter note, my dad was actually really chill back when we had a Super Nintendo. The first game I ever played was Donkey Kong, and I remember we would constantly swap the controller for stuff like that. I remember he helped me beat King K. Rool.
Bless you.
Oh,
Believe it or not,
Are you okay, Noir?
yeah, that does hurt my chest a little bit, but I'm okay.
believe it or not, my dad, when I was a kid, was a better gamer at Donkey Kong than I was. I remember going, Dad, I need help with this.
Bruh.
And then he got a reality check when we played Halo Reach together. Played it on the easiest difficulty possible. He still died!
Bruh.
Like, I'm just like, how do you... Your shields recover so quickly on the easiest difficulty.
On this light Donkey Kong note, I'm gonna have to leave. It is no longer Ruby's birthday, and I can no longer stay awake.
Bruh. I see how it is.
Noir, are you okay? I thought you fell down the stairs or something.
Yeah, at least they didn't hurt their ass summoning a character in FGO.
I'm okay. That was you typing. What the frick?
It sounded like you were falling down
You
the
can
stairs.
feel it.
That is fucking keyboard smash ASMR.
Okay. This is on a bit of badness on my part, but I have to know. Cause when I was a kid, my mom somehow fell down the stairs, like, rolled down. And I remember when I heard it, there was a bit of laughter and concern. Was that normal, or was there something messed up with me back then?
I'm going to be honest with you. That depends on the person, but I'm going to be honest, for me, I would be dying laughing unless it was my actual mom. Unless it was my actual mom, in which case I would help her, but I would still, like...
I think I remember laughing when I found out, but I also was just like, is she okay?
Yeah, like I would be like that. I would not be, you know, like all, what is it? That's what I forgot to bring. Yeah, I wouldn't be all like, you know, like only laughing. No, I would actually like, what is it?
Yeah.
I would actually help her out.
Okay.
Like, goddamn.
I have to know. Are any of your guys' parents scary when it comes to cleaning?
No.
Yesn't?
Because
Was it? Yeah, my mom is not a clean freak, but she does like to clean whenever she's not doing anything.
when it is cleaning day, I am fearing for my life because I will hear two things constantly. You're doing it wrong, or no one's helping me. Plus screaming. Even though we're literally doing our best, and even when she gives the wrong instructions, she won't admit that.
All I gotta say is just, oh, great.
Okay, here's another thing I will ask. And imagine this multiplying over your life. If you ever disagreed with your parents, or if you were aiding them with something and you got it wrong more than twice, would they start to raise their voices?
That would be my father.
What about you, Lance?
Okay, that would be my father.
What was the question?
If you either disagreed with your parent on basically anything more than twice, or if they asked you to do something
disagree.
and you didn't get it right 2 times, such as move this chair over to this exact spot. No, not there. If after the second time, would your parents start to raise their voices and eventually yell?
Yeah, I've had issues like that before.
Okay, so I need to say this. Mostly it would be my father, but it would be whenever he's like working on something or moving something. Like usually he would, like, this was like when I was like younger. So I would usually need to be told like once or like maybe twice, maybe 3 times to understand like where it is. Cause sometimes they just go like, and I'm like, what did you say? And they're like, go over here, then here, then here, and I'm like, okay, I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it. And then another time they're like, have you found it? And I'm like, no. How did you not find it if I put it there? And I'm like, I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. And it's like, and it's like, okay, let me go find it for you then. And that is just the worst feeling I've ever had. And then I'm like, was it God? And sometimes with my dad, he's like, can you bring me the wrench? And I'm like, okay, this is not a wrench. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I'll get you the wrench. This is also not a wrench. And I'm like, I'm not doing this on purpose. Like I'm genuinely like trying to find the wrench. Because he has like 50, 60 different sized
And
ones.
when he starts to yell at you, the more mistakes you made?
Yeah, well, he wouldn't yell at me, but he would get progressively raise his voice a little bit until he's like, fine, I'll go look for myself.
So, one that will always be vivid in my mind. In the house that I was raised in, like for most of my life, we had a deck to our backyard, and it was built around a giant tree, an acorn tree. And so every time it came to fall, we get a lot of leaves, but also a lot of acorns on our deck that we would need to clean.
Clean up, yes.
And my dad gave me the task of cleaning it up one day. He said, "Please sweep off the leaves." Now, his wording, "sweep the leaves." In my mind, it's like, oh, he wants me to sweep the leaves off the deck.
That's
As
how
in,
I
like,
would take it too.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
how I would take it as well.
And so I started to sweep the leaves off the deck. This one was more mindlessly. And he came out and said, "Hey, don't sweep, or like, don't do that. You're sweeping off all the acorns. I just need you to sweep the leaves." And in my mind, I was like, "Oh, okay then." I start sweeping the leaves, trying to avoid any acorns, because in my mind he's saying, "Don't sweep off the acorns, just sweep the leaves," like he told me to.
Yeah, that's how I would have taken it as well.
And then after that, he started like actually raising his voice at me about that, and it's like, "You're telling me to sweep everything but the acorn, or sweep the leaves, not the acorns. I don't know what you're like asking me for." He didn't say sweep the leaves into a pile, which is what he wanted me to do. He wanted me to sweep them into a pile so that we can bag it later.
How would
thought it
you
was
have
like,
known
oh.
that?
How would I have known that? I was a little kid.
No, even as an adult, you can make that assumption.
I mean, exactly. It's like, because one of the things we usually did, it's like, oh, we sweep the leaves out into the yard, and we usually mow that and mulch them.
Yeah.
Like we get like a bag on the back of our lawnmower, and we just mulch them into a bag, and then we bag that.
Yeah.
And so, with my dad trying to constantly tell me to do this, I'm like, I don't understand what you're wanting me to do. Like, I'm trying to avoid the acorns the best I can, but my mind is preset to sweep the leaves off the deck, not
Yeah.
sweep the leaves into a pile on the deck.
And of course, your
But
family
again-
never admits when it gives the wrong instructions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the difference with my dad. If he says something wrong, he will admit it. My mom, on the other hand, she will say she wants something done a specific way, gets the instructions wrong, still yells at us. I said us, as in me and my father. And my dad just puts up with it, and all these years, I've literally told him, like, in secret, it's like, why do you put up with that? It's like, you know she's wrong. And he's like, it's best just not to deal with it. Just, basically, just nod and agree. I wouldn't say it to his face, but I'm thinking in my mind,
Yeah.
And you know, the funny thing is, my mom, for the longest time, tried to convince me that the way she behaves negatively is the way a lot of women in a relationship would behave at some point.
She did not just say that.
Yeah, she did.
Or not just say that, but
She did. Like, here's one example. When I would tell them, like, it's like, I am emotionally exhausted from this conversation and I don't want to continue it anymore. And I remember her going, do you think your wife will just let you leave the conversation till you're ready? And I'm like, if I'm choosing to marry them, yeah, because they probably know my limits. I feel like Lane is just stunned by that, which is why they didn't say anything.
how do you think I feel with what I'm listening to? I'm like, this person's insane.
She'd always...
The more I hear about your life, is like, you are surrounded by so many fucking crazy people.
Yeah, why... Lane, do you understand now why I'm always asking you, is this okay and such?
None of this is okay.
Like, you, Noir, Josh, and other people in my life are basically like my morality and common sense guideposts to help undo a lot of the shit I grew up with.
None of this is okay.
But yeah, my mom would always insist, just being like, if you can't handle this, how are you gonna be able to handle, like, your wife and such?
This is called getting someone who understands
And
like, it
respects
is literally-
boundaries and knows to cut things off for a bit and come back when everything's cooled down.
That is literally the definition of it, but guess what? It does not matter, apparently. Apparently that does not exist in your mom's mind in fucking La La Land or whatever. Apparently she's in a completely different fucking place than this place and where we're at.
Yeah, you want to know something funny too? I'm scared to ask, but is your mom okay? According to what I've heard from others, no. Don't get me wrong. Again, still love her, still has her moments, but when it comes to anything emotional that isn't her own anger issues, she's the worst with it.
I will keep saying this. What, and like, this is like, I mean this unironically, but also it's kind of funny to describe it this way. I want to kidnap you and just drag you here and let you experience a normal home.
I would probably like that.
I would be willing to do it, but you need to be able to help pay rent.
There's also something called laws that I have to abide by, otherwise I break the Geneva Convention or something. It's more like a suggestion at this point.
The Geneva suggestion.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes the thought train. TLDR, I'm Dawn's Dommy mommy because she's so lacking in actual care. Yeah, that's probably the reason I actually have a mommy kink. Because, like, imagine you're a kid and you just love your mom and dad unconditionally, and then you start to emotionally mature more and realize,
Wow,
yeah, they're not the
garbage.
saints you thought they were.
Yeah. Wow, this is complete fucking garbage. I am not living in a normal house. I should leave.
On a
But I
scale of
physically
1 to
cannot
10,
leave.
how bad is your mother's temper? Really fucking bad.
Uh,
Like, okay. This is one thing I've just learned to step out of the room. But if she says something and I disagree with it, she will either one, throw a huge fuss, or say a line I have heard way too many damn times, and it's so damn annoying. You're right, Dawn. You know best. I don't know anything.
Great.
Fucking hate when she does that. Like, one example. She cannot stand when I question why she does things that make no sense to me. Like, a perfect example. Why are you wanting to move everything around in the living room? It's like, why do you want to move this? She's like, don't ask, just do it. I'm like, thinking in my head, but I don't want to do something that I consider stupid. So at least answer the question.
Or something that's considered wasting time that you could use on literally anything else.
That's what she doesn't get. I don't like doing things that, one, either waste time, or two, are stupid. So at least explain to me why you want me to do the stupid thing.
And then they give you a whole thing about but when you're young, but when you're older and I'm not here, what's gonna it's just like
No, they don't even say that. They're just like, they're basically just like, stop asking and just do it.
No, I meant to. That was more of like a me thing, but still, like, it's similar in a sense where it's like, it's similar.
Now
but
imagine that sense magnified when she tries to get me to talk politics. Just imagine everything I've said, and you bring politics into that.
Hey.
There is a reason I basically never go downstairs unless I'm getting food. Because here's the thing. My mom does not understand. Like, she said once, she's like, well, I'm trying not to say anything about him. I rarely talk about him to you. And I'm like, you have
Rarely.
a news station on 4 hours a day at minimum, and you're constantly praising this guy, and you have political merchandise in the house that I see every time I go downstairs. You don't even have to say anything. It's basically in my face. Ugh.
Let it all out, Don.
Imagine living with someone that has a life board cut out of a political figure. Thankfully, it's not in the living room, but it's still on the way to the downstairs bathroom. Ugh.
Head pets.
Pet pats. Jesus Christ.
They are the reason that I hate politics with a burning passion.
Yep.
Your mom is weird. Oh, trust me, even before I was aware of, like, the issues I had growing up, I knew it was weird that she buys all this merchandise. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna rip the Band-Aid off because oh gosh. I hate hearing her constantly praise Trump. Shut the fuck up. And I'm saying this, even if doesn't matter what your political view is, if you constantly praise someone this much politically, it, on a basic annoyance level, it gets overwhelming. Yes, it's beyond weird. The crazy thing is, even my dad doesn't like it. And he's just like, I just let her do it.
Don't. Keyword don't.
Imagine the look on my face when she wanted to show me something, and I'm like, if it's a Trump merchandise thing, I swear. And she shows me a Trump mug and is like, oh, look at this. And I'm just face palming. I will say this, it's not, I want to make this perfectly clear. I have my issues politically, but that's not the reason it drives me nuts. The reason it drives me nuts is it's fucking weird to have all this political merchandise.
It's a cult.
Yeah. It's cult-like
cult.
behavior.
I will admit, I can understand having like 1 or 2 mugs. Fine. If you just have like 1 or 2 coffee mugs and that's it. It's just like, yeah, whatever.
Doesn't matter what side you're in, it is just fucking weird to have something that much.
Yeah.
Yep.
She even has a doll that it's one of those pull my finger thing.
Oh no.
It gives a Trump quote and then it farts.
No. No. No.
Thankfully, for the sake of my sanity, I've only heard that be activated once. But it was enough for me to be like, why do you fucking have this?
Okay, Dawn, I need to say this real quick. My dad does it in an ironic sense, and he's making fun of it. But even then, it does get annoying. But to be your mom is another level entirely. That woman is insane.
Yeah. Even like I said, even before I had my online friends help me realize how weird it is, I knew this is kind of weird. And I've tried to persuade them, being like, you know, instead of getting all this political merchandise, why don't you get, like, merchandise for, like, a show or something you like?
Get something normal. Like a normal person.
I would rather... Okay, I need to think about what I'm about to say.
Think about what you're about to say.
No, maybe I could stomach it more if it was Trump merchandise. I was about to say, I'd rather them have... I was about to say, it might be better if they had, like... If my dad had, like, hot woman posters everywhere. And I'm like, Now, you know what? I could ignore the Trump thing more easily. That,
Yeah.
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 It's like,
Buy some fucking Star Trek merchandise for Pete's sake or something.
yeah, get a hobby. Get
I'm
a
at least
hobby
I'm at
that
least
I can-
glad that my dad likes building Star Wars Legos.
My dad is a DIY person, and I think that's all I need to say.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's kind of awkward when my sister's kids praise Trump around me, and I'm just like, keep your mouth shut. Keep your fucking
More
mouth
cult
shut.
members.
Yeah, apparently my sister's kids love Trump, and I'm just like, why do kids care the slightest shit about politics?
Watch some Friends or something, bitch.
Watch some Friends, yes. And notice how I'm not even talking about, like, Trump policies or whatever. That's an entirely different thing. I'm just sick of the volume of merchandise around here. And my mom does not understand. Even if she's tried to not talk to me about it much, it's still in my fucking face. And I know for a fact, if I tried to bring it up, they'd be like, well, we're the owners of the house. And I'm like, that's the reason I don't bring it up. It's like, it's still suffocating in a sense. Because I know if I did bring it up, it's like, well, why don't you go live somewhere else? And I'll be like, if I could, I fucking would. But unfortunately, right now, I can't. Because society isn't exactly kind to autistic individuals.
Yep.
What do kids know about Orange Man's policy? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to imagine what must have happened to make them like the president.
Can we go back to 2016, please? Can we please go back to 2016? I don't want to. I don't want to exist in 2025 or 2026.
There's so much
Well,
Trump
it's-
merchandise downstairs. I hate it. She's got like one
It's-
of those square pillows near the front door of him.
It's kind of fucking ironic that the world, like, everything went to shit the moment it became 2020, or like from 2019 to 2020.
No,
it's like this
no,
decade
no.
is going to be one of the worst.
You don't understand. This was all the way back in his first term. And even
No,
before
No,
not-
I
that-
know, but still, I'm just like, please. I'm like, please, can we go back to an age where
She
nothing
has
happens?
not shut up about him, even before he took office. I don't know what it was, but she didn't talk about a political figure nearly. Actually, maybe she did talk about a political figure, and I was too young to notice. They didn't like
Honestly, I
Obama, so maybe that's why I didn't notice.
Oh, I wonder why they wouldn't like Obama, the president that gave us a bunch of good stuff.
I'm not going
Actually, I don't
into
even
that.
Yeah,
Actually,
we're-
I don't even remember what he did, to be honest. I'm just kind of.
Yeah, honestly, like, we
I
can
do
leave all
love the
that stuff
meme.
at the
Thanks,
door.
Obama, though. I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, bum.
Thanks, Obama.
No, that
And
But,
I will
yeah,
give
we're-
I will give credit to him. I have seen a clip where even he himself goes, "Thanks, Obama."
But yeah, we're not gonna get into like the meat of any of the like political stuff.
No.
Oh, no,
It's like, right- right-
oh no, I
It's
wasn't
like
trying to make it
we're more or
political. I
less
was-
like it's
Yeah.
more the fanaticism that is driving Don crazy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like I've dealt with that shit before he was even president. The merchandise started even before that. Thing is,
Yeah,
back
even-
then Trump wasn't fucking insane. That's the closest
Yeah.
to a political statement I'll make.
He was rich. That was it.
He was rich. He was in Home Alone 2. That was it.
All right, he wasn't.
Down the hall and to the
fuck?
left.
What do you mean he was in Home Alone 2? What?
Yeah, he was in Home Alone.
Yeah,
too.
yeah. Kevin asked for directions in the hotel, and he's asking Donald Trump.
Yeah. I will say, I still like Home. I did not watch Home Alone 2 for the longest time because I heard it was inferior to the original. When I did finally watch it, I'm like, this doesn't have the same charm, but still pretty damn funny.
Yeah, it is not a bad sequel. It's
Tim
just...
Curry carries it though. The concierge.
Oh, Tim fucking have a lovely day.
I love you.
No, name something with Tim Curry that isn't bad. Or that isn't good. That isn't good.
Do be careful, it's awfully cold outside.
Name something with Tim Curry that is bad.
I don't know, but apparently he's been in a lot of sexual things. I've never seen that.
I don't know if I want to hear that.
Apparently it has to do with like a Kiss movie or something.
Oh, is that transvestite movie?
Yeah, transvestite movie, that too.
Huh.
Like, the only reason I know that is I watched a Nostalgia Critics review of like Home Alone 2. And Kevin said something to the concierge. And Nostalgia Critic goes, "You clearly haven't seen any of my other movies."
Oh, actually, I was about to say, I actually can name something that was bad that Tim Curry was in, but he kind of saved it, and that's Ferngully.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
It's a Save the Rainforest type movie.
Oh.
I don't know what that means.
It's a movie masquerade, or like, it is a PSA of Save the Rainforest from toxic chemicals masquerading as like a fantasy movie. And Tim Curry played the villain, which is just a smog villain.
Ah.
Huh.
And he has one of the best, like, unintentionally sexual songs in the movie.
Bro.
Rocky Horror Picture Show, that's the movie. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Oh yeah, you wanna hear something really funny? I remember a few months ago, I was watching a movie with my family, and they get to a kiss/sex scene that you can still show in theaters. And my mom, she tried to cover my eyes, and I'm like,
what?
You know how old I am. Why are you still doing this? Even my dad had a look of utter bewilderment.
Wait.
How old were you?
I was well over 28, I'll tell you that much.
You need a new family, dog.
We're your family. No objections.
You guys are my
family.
The thing is, my dad is actually kind of chill, though.
Well, yeah.
He
a lot more chill than your mom.
Yeah, a lot more chill than my mom. Which is funny, because as a kid, I was scared of my dad. But that's mainly because he was always the one to dish out the punishments.
Because I have never heard any redeeming quality about your mom, especially after we realized her food stock situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I was going to mention that. She doesn't believe in expiration dates. She thinks it's just a scam to make you buy more of a product. As long as it still looks good.
Give her this moldy piece of bread that's moldy on the inside. It's good. Trust. It's just an expiration date after all.
It's just an expiration date.
Okay, here's the thing. When my family was out in Vegas, I wanted to stay because after you've been to Vegas enough times, it loses its luster, you know? And also the fact that I don't actually do any gambling there, I just stay in the hotel all day.
Yep.
So I'm just like, nah, I'd rather stay here. I decided out of sheer curiosity and kindness/boredom that I would get rid of all the expired food in our cabinet. I had 3 large trash bags full of expired food by the time I was done. And you want to know what one of the most disturbing things was? I found a can of soup that had expired around 10 years ago. Just think about that for a moment.
I don't think I want to think about that.
They had that can of soup around all the way back before I even lived in California at the time. That thing survived
What kind
a
of soup
moving
was it?
trip.
What kind of soup was it?
I don't know. It was like Campbell's, I think.
Okay, I need to say this. That had to have had some kind of fucking contagion. Some sort of contagion or virus that would have been unleashed in the world.
Yeah, she basically said, it's like, nah, I would have still ate it.
It's that one scene from SpongeBob where they find a patty that fell under the grill and it's all moldy and crusty. And
No. As long as it looks good, like.
No. I'm still making this. It's like good enough to eat. And then it cuts him to going to the hospital.
Because certain canned food is actually good for a long time.
Oh yeah, some food can actually be preserved for a while. Like, but there has to be like some sense of, okay, they did put this expiration date there for a reason. Maybe I should be cautious.
And
Yeah,
they especially don't believe in expiration dates for frozen stuff. They're like, oh, that stuff can stay frozen forever.
As someone who has lived in an apartment for themselves and has actually forgotten things in the freezer, that is a big fat lie.
I found it out when I had expired chicken, and I'm like, I don't feel sick or anything, but this does not taste as good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, another thing that always frustrates me is my mom always overbuys stuff, and for like milk and such, she'll throw it away. For like drinks and such that you have to refrigerate, she'll throw that away.
Yeah.
The amount of times we've had to throw away drinks because she forgot about it drives me mad.
To be fair, I've had that happen myself with some yogurt that I have in my fridge. Sometimes I forget
Lane, I
there.
will tell you right now, that will not happen when I'm living with you. I will. It will be a meme that I pester you to eat things when it's close to its expiration date.
Fair enough. Like if you're willing to keep up a reminder on that with me, then like
You want to know what kind of kid I was in the car? Everyone has their seatbelts and lock the doors, right?
Oh shit, you're one of those.
Yep. I am overly
mistake.
cautious.
I made a terrible mistake.
You know what the worst part? You know what the worst part about that is, Don? That's how I am right now. I always whenever I enter and leave my friend's car, whenever we go to college, I'm just like, okay, do I have everything? Do I have my wallet? Yes, I do. Do I have my this? Do I have this? Do I have my seatbelt on? Did I lock the car?
Well, you kind of have to be, especially when you're me, when you realize my memory is shit. But yeah, my mom, she does not believe in the concept of expired foods because, as she puts it, that didn't exist back in my time.
That explains a lot.
It does explain a lot. She also, okay, I think one of the core reasons that my mom doesn't believe in mental health as much was this one mental health expert she went to about me as a kid. And the doctor or whoever said that Dawn is going to grow up and be a criminal one day.
Wait.
That is what they said. based on my behavior as, like, a toddler. And
Huh?
whatever diagnostics they got of my body.
Hi.
What did I just hear?
My
That
mom...
Don
That
was
is not
going
a
to be a
doctor.
criminal one day.
Yes.
That is not a doctor. That is
Yeah.
not a doctor.
Yeah, my mom, before I was too young to even remember who I was and such, did go to either a doctor, therapist, psychiatrist, whatever,
That is not a
to get me
psychiatrist.
checked out. And whatever it was, the doctor said that, Dawn is going to grow up and most likely be a criminal someday. That was their diagnosis of me.
That is not a diagnosis.
And I think it's because of that she didn't take mental health that seriously. To give my mom points, she picked me up. She said she picked me up and said, "Not my fucking baby." And just stormed out.
Okay,
My
then.
baby.
And I do genuinely believe it's because of that experience that she never wanted to get me mentally checked out. Doesn't make that it was a mistake any less.
Yeah.
Though that said, one thing I do blame her for is the fact that I have a metal tooth.
Hmm.
Because my mom took fucking forever to get our teeth checked. And doesn't like to do it often. And you want to know? She tried to shift the blame on me, being like, "Do you know how difficult it would have been to have you get your teeth checked?" And I'm thinking in my head, I am a kid! You do not trust my judgment when it comes to my teeth as a kid.
Kids are stupid. Kids are stupid. Kids are stupid. They
it's
will
just
say
like,
they will
even
say,
if-
"You know what?
Even if I'm resisting, you should still doing that.
Yeah, yeah. Again, quite literally, it's a reminder. Kids are stupid. They're going. If you tell them, "Oh, let's go to the doctor," and they hate the doctor, what are they going to say? No.
I
They're
had
gonna say no.
a dentist appointment basically when I want to say I was like 11 or 12. I did not
Yep.
see a dentist again until my tooth was hurting like hell and I had to go to whatever the equivalent is of emergency care for teeth.
ER still technically, but
Yeah.
yes.
It is the reason I have a metal tooth. Well, technically 2 metal teeth. Because they found out one tooth was bad and the other was also getting bad.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, it's almost like I didn't go to the dentist for over a decade. That's not on me. That is 100% on my family. That is something they are supposed to keep track of. Noir, would you agree or am I wrong?
Your fucking mom is a lunatic.
That shit happened.
I just can't get over the expired food thing. I'm just thinking that's what I'm concentrating on.
How do you think I felt when I found it out in California? I'm just like, what the fuck? Why is this all expired? 3 huge trash bags full of expired food. I found like multiple things of really old bread hidden in the back.
I take back what you guys said about your mom. Your mom is weird.
Their mom's insane.
Now, granted, I think if they actually did see that bread, they wouldn't have eaten it. Because I do think they take expired food for, like, bread and such a little more seriously. But again, basically to my mom, as long as it looks fine, it's edible. Now that
So how's
said,
your mom still alive?
that said, because of that, I did start to take expired food a little too seriously, and I thought everything that's expired would be bad. Apparently, cookie dough is like one of the no, not cookie dough, not cookie dough. I meant to say, what was it? Brownie mix, brownie mix. Apparently, like, brownie mix can't necessarily expire, it just won't taste as good past the expiration date.
There's another thing that won't expire. Honey.
Honey doesn't expire? Really?
Nope.
Yeah, honey doesn't expire.
Just like me,
expire,
Noir is
though,
resisting the
even
urge
in-
to commit criminal actions and steal the title of mom.
Honey doesn't expire, but if you keep it in bad enough conditions, it can like solidify.
Yes.
It's
But
not.
it-
It's not inedible. It's just.
So it's just solid.
It's just solid.
You know what? I'm gonna take a moment to go make something as a little snack. You guys
Oh my
talk
god,
about
it's about to be.
what you want.
It's
Go
about
ahead and
10.
talk
I should
about
go take a
the
fucking shower,
insanity
goddamn.
you've just heard me talk about.
I'm gonna get some ice cream. So.
Okay, I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. I am hungry.
I might have to get off the stream early so I can go take a shower.
I have my ice cream.
Nice.
Josh, I'm making Darumi happy and I don't like it.
Hmm. Interesting.
All right. I am back. Just like me, Noir is resisting the urge to commit criminal action and steal the title of mom. The funny thing is, I kind of wish I had someone like Noir as my mom. That's so awful to say. I wish my. I think a kinder way to put it is I wish my mom had Noir's guidance when it comes
Sensibilities.
to, yes, because I don't want to discredit my mom to just completely assassinate her for no reason, because she loves me unconditionally. I think
You couldn't even finish that sentence.
I think she loves me unconditionally. I don't know if that would change if she found out what I'm really like.
Yeah.
She said she always would, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Considering how she reacted with the whole Christian thing, maybe her love for me would not change, but her control over me would get so much worse.
Yeah.
There's brownie batter cookie dough ice cream.
That sounds good. Again, it's the roughest thing when you do genuinely love your parents, even though you know they fucked up bad with you. Be so much easier if I could just outright say I hate them, but I don't. I just acknowledge they've really hurt me, and I wish they would genuinely recognize that. Because honestly, that's genuinely all I want.
Biggest thing when it comes to like my parents and our issues we've had each other is I always feel like being the like youngest of three and and having two older sisters. I'm like, there was an issue I always had with like the expectations my parents had of me and how I wasn't meeting them. And a lot of it for me came down to I'm not my sisters. I'm someone else who isn't like my sisters.
I feel
I
that.
can't just be because the main thing I remember them saying is like, we raised you just like your sisters, and that's when I said I'm not my sisters. Like I am completely different from my sisters, and that means like the way that I'm being raised might not be the same way that my sisters needed to be raised.
Yeah. Head pats.
Yeah, because I still feel a little tinge about that, like not meeting their expectations. But honestly, like now I'm on my own and trying to deal with my own issues right now. Like I'm having to put like that fear of expectations aside and just focus on my own goals.
Considering how she reacted to you being bisexual, let's keep it a buck, I kinda doubt it. The thing is, they're more sensitive about it now, and in credit to my mom, she does not mind hearing me talk about my happy stories with my boyfriend. Although for some reason, she gets really annoyed when I refer to them as they. I'm just like, I'm not doing it on purpose. It just feels more natural to say they. Like, they were doing this, they were doing that. I don't know why. It just feels more natural to say they than he.
Yeah.
Probably because of the fact that our relationship started via role-playing with them as Samugi. Maybe that has to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, did I already say that? That, my parents forbid me from ever telling anyone else in the family that I have a boyfriend?
I don't think you said that, but I remember you did say.
Yeah,
You
I'm
did say the whole
forbidden from
bisexual
telling
thing.
my
Oh,
sister
no, you.
and my
Not-
grandparents. And my aunt. and uncle.
Huh. In the video you did, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah, that's why it sounded familiar. Yeah, in the video I did. Okay, I am back. What did I miss? Me just, saying that, oh yeah, my parents also forbid me from, ever telling anyone else in the family that, I'm bisexual and that I'm dating a guy online. Because, you know, that's against religion, I guess.
Against this, it's against that. You can't be happy unless we're happy. I don't know. I'm way too tired.
Yeah, you want... Now, you know what? One thing that annoyed me is it took a while for them to register that I was dating Emmy. Because they would constantly be talking about, oh, imagine if you, when you have kids with a wife one day, and I would have to repeat over and over, I'm dating Emmy. I think that was like the first 3 or 4 months. Oh yeah, you want to talk about something annoying that maybe you guys can relate to. How much did your family try to tell you, oh, when you get married, you are gonna want kids?
I mean, I never heard of that, but I'm not opposed to the idea of having kids.
I can't answer that. I can't answer.
Noir, you legally cannot answer that.
So
You are
I'm just
legally
like,
not allowed to
I'm
answer
just gonna
that.
step back and just let you guys deal with this.
You are legally not allowed to answer that. You are the only person that cannot answer this question, Noir.
Exactly.
Okay. So,
Okay, I will say my part really quickly. So I do want to have kids. Like, I honest to God do want to have kids. But I first want to be in a financial position where I can have them.
here's
That
the
is
thing.
like the big thing I want specifically.
I don't want kids because I'm not sure I'd be a good enough, mother figure.
I think it won't be that bad, personally speaking.
I think I might be fine, but the thing is,
I mean, if you're scared,
I
it's
did
understandable.
not like when my sister lived with us and she brought her baby along, and that really made me realize I cannot
don't like
handle
kids.
babies.
Okay, yeah.
I can
okay, that's
handle
different.
kids. I can't handle the baby part.
Yeah.
Ah,
I talked to that one person on like Telegram. They won't stop texting me.
It's just like, my family was always trying to say, like, oh, you're gonna want kids, you're gonna want kids. And even before I was bisexual, I'm like, I don't want kids. And they're like, oh, they might happen. And I'm like, if I'm going to decide to have a bunch of sex with my would-be wife, one of us is going to have an operation to ensure she can't give birth.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, if I have to have something done to me to ensure that doesn't happen, I'll do it. Rather than a happy little accident.
I don't like how you phrased it like that.
I have reservations on all of that, but to each their own.
Yeah.
Also, kids in this economy? I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, never
That's
do
not
it.
happening.
Never,
Yeah, that's not
never
happening.
Yeah,
Never have
that's
sex.
more of an understandable issue.
Yeah, like okay, I'm going to like again in a perfect world where it's affordable to have children, I would not mind having children. The issue is I want to find a partner who would actually want to have children and would actually not treat them like garbage. Because good lord, I have not found anybody, and I don't know if I will.
Oh yeah, you want to hear
Just
something
Just
funny?
don't have sex.
No, I'm not gonna have
My
sex.
mom always, and I swear, even from like middle school, she always tried to say, oh, you need a good Southern girl as your wife. And I'm like, oh, shut up.
Southern people are just weird. No offense, Blake.
Now they are. Southern people are weird.
At least Nor said no offense.
Not even
At
in
least
like,
no arson, no
not
offense.
even like in a bad way. It's just they're weird.
Anyways,
They're
I'm
wired
going to go
different.
take a shower.
That-
Sweet home Alabama.
I didn't know I came here to be disrespected.
Yeah. I'm gonna go take a shower. I'll see you guys later because I need to go to bed early.
Sweet
Ready, Josh?
home
As early as
Alabama.
possible.
You have a good
Alright.
night.
Good night.
Again, I didn't know I came here to be disrespected.
Okay, so this calendar, like I'm looking for, like I'm looking at on Facebook.
Wait a
like,
sec, Lane. You're Southern?
Where do you think I live?
You don't
that's
act it
Southern-
at all.
Yeah, that's Southern.
I thought you were
oh,
talking like you were raised Southern.
Technically.
You
Hey,
don't
guys,
act it in the
I-
slightest.
I found this thing where like your month is your HCR character. They have March 7th and May.
Bruh.
Your
You put
month
March
is
in
your
March.
HSR character?
Yeah.
No, they put March in the month of May as your HSR character. If you're in the month of May, then you're
That's fucked
So
up.
you-
instead of.
They put Kafka in March.
But Don, you gotta also remember, I don't act like most Christians, you know.
Okay, so
I wasn't even gonna say anything about that. You just don't have Southern behavior. Not even
what is
remotely.
Southern behavior to you?
What?
redneck,
Yeah, it's one way to put it.
don't drive a big truck.
It's mainly
I-
your, honestly, it's mainly your accent. You don't have a Southern accent.
You have more of a Canadian accent.
What?
What is a Canadian accent?
Pretty much. Do you hear what like how I sound?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Canadian.
Even then, like, I don't.
Lane has a
Like-
Canadian accent to my ears.
But anyway, getting
Hey,
back
I-
to... I'll let Lane take it.
It's like, yeah, I was raised mostly in the southern states.
Again, it'd be hard to tell. You don't act anything like it.
Again, I don't like mac and cheese. I'm basically sacrilegious to southerners.
You're sacrilegious to my ears.
What do you, wait, what do you mean by that?
Mac and cheese is great.
I know,
what
right?
I don't know what the fuck you're smoking.
So apparently to Emmy, I have a very, very sexy voice.
You do.
Huh?
What?
Okay, I discovered I have a relative that I went to school with. Okay.
Lane, you especially do when you're voicing certain things.
Yeah. I figured that. Like, what character in general do you think I voice well?
I don't know, when you're trying to do a manly voice, I guess.
Huh. That tracks.
People say my voice sounds, a little feminine.
It's got a bit in there, yeah.
Hey, I take that as a compliment. I'd rather be cute than masculine any day.
Vivi says Monokuma, my Monokuma voice.
Not right now.
Yeah, I'm not. I am not prepped to do any like high-pitched voice acting right now. I am also eating ice cream.
I'm eating a pizza bite. I always say Dawn sounds cute and nerdy. Yeah. Yeah, I know I have a bit of a nerdy voice.
Yes, you do.
I would be the type that goes, actually. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've done that a number of times. Except I don't say actually, I say, well, technically. No, seriously, how many times have I argued a technical thing? Well, infinitely less than Mura.
No, just about the same as Nicole.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I mean, it's weird that they put you into Genshin, so.
Fuck you.
Dawn is not Nicole.
Dawn isn't Nicole?
No,
Then who am I?
definitely not Nicole.
I mostly said that because when we first were introduced to her, she spoke in such a way, it's like having to explain everything that's on her mind, which is one for one what Dawn has to do when they need to get their point across.
It's because Nicole doesn't really talk to anybody, or anybody wants to talk to her. And plus, she's always been with around Varka, so in Varka's, you know how Varka is.
Huh?
I will say
Yeah.
one character I have been compared to is Himiko from Honkai Impact 3rd. For some reason.
You don't drink, though.
Yeah, that's the one negative aspect. I mean, the one aspect that I'm just like, I don't drink.
Oh, Dawn.
Cool.
What is it, Noir?
Oh, a very, very dark humor joke. I'll tell you guys in the Wandering Sea.
Okay.
I have to copy and paste it.
As I was gonna say, Dawn, they released another music video for the Angels of Delusion tonight.
I'll have to check it out later. Let me see what Noir is about to say.
That-
Oh God, no!
I almost want to say it.
No, do not, do not.
I almost feel it's appropriate because everyone hates them.
No, we're not doing that.
Fine.
Yeah. There's one anime that you guys should watch.
What?
Fate Strange Fate.
Oh no,
How many
I think
episodes of that is out?
I think we're on episode 4 now.
I feel like it's been, what is it, like one episode a year?
No, it's now like officially airing now. So
What do you mean?
I think you're confused.
What do you mean officially airing?
I think you're confusing it with that one other like Fate fake anime.
it's it's a weekly thing on Crunchyroll.
Then what is the other thing I'm thinking of?
The one with like the one with like the simplistic art style.
You were thinking about the first the episode 0 of Strange Fate, which was like a year ago.
Yeah.
But now they are officially releasing it as a weekly episode thing.
Oh. Huh. Alright, I will.
And you get to see.
Real quick.
And the thing is,
Fill my water.
you get to see like Ilya's older sister.
My model is stuck in a position. Oh, no, it moved.
Like you get to see Ilya's older sister.
I showed Dawn the one clip that has been going around from the latest episode. The girl showing her fucking stomach mouth.
Oh, her? Yeah. That's apparently a summoning thing.
Apparently. Like I was actually surprised to find out that she was a master, not a servant.
And she summoned her she is an actual servant, but she kind of summoned herself in a female body.
And it's like I showed that to Dawn, and they're like, "That was from Fate."
And her, you don't want to know who her servant is?
Gilderai.
No. Her servant is her male self.
I just know that something like she's related to Gilderai. That's what someone told me in the Fate chat.
Yeah. It's a weekly episodic thing.
The anime I'm looking to get into now is actually Freyrin. I need to actually start Freyrin and go through it.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Look at your notifications, Lane, on Twitter.
On Twitter?
Yeah. Calling negative 10 tolerable. It is tolerable.
I never experienced single digits comfortably without either a jacket or a heater on. Calling negative 10 tolerable feels very wrong. Thing is, I don't know if Ray's talking about Celsius or Fahrenheit when it comes to that.
By the way, not trying to be offensive, Dawn, just curious why your boyfriend has a feminine name. That's just
more of a nickname.
More of a nickname. Honest.
Or, it's because of their names, Emmanuel?
That does sound familiar, but...
Lane.
Maybe we shouldn't say that.
There's 3 countries in the world that use Fahrenheit. Everybody else uses Celsius.
So everyone else is wrong. Got it.
And the thing is, those other 2 countries are debating to go to Celsius.
And so we'll be the only country that's right.
You know the reason why they're doing that too, right? It's
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
political.
I get it. I get it, but
It's, but yeah,
Yeah.
America's going to be the only country soon to only be using third, I guess.
we will literally use any metric any unit of measurement other than the metric system.
You know, I still find it weird that that we're the only country that calls football incorrectly.
Canada does it too.
Call it soccer.
Wait, Canada has American football?
We have Canadian Football League, the CFL.
Oh. And you guys
And
call
then
it
you call
the
and
other
you call
one
football
soccer? Too?
No, like we call what like the Europeans have soccer, and we just call football.
Okay, so when we talk about football, we're talking about the one that has tackling, right?
That's football.
Okay.
to
No,
me.
the thing is, the rest of the world calls soccer football, so we're wrong there.
It's only two countries in the world that calls like soccer calls football soccer, and that's Canada and the United States.
That is
And so we're right on that, right, Noir?
no.
It depends on who you ask. What the hell's this? All right.
That really, I swear, that really does show a bit of America's ego problem where they're like, well, everyone already calls the rest of the world, this football. No, this is gonna be our football.
I actually got no idea why that is the thing. That is something I actually might look up. It's like why we call it soccer.
I will correct you. We Aussies separate soccer and football.
That is some massive typing.
I just looked it up.
And what's the answer?
Oh, so Europe used soccer as a term until the 20th century, and they just give it to America, in the Americas, and they started calling it football, like the soccer, what we call it soccer.
So it's
That
Europe's
was-
fault.
Yeah, Europe just give it to like Canada, like America, just like you guys can have this.
Europe, you're at fault here. We abstain any responsibility.
Man, it sounds like we were a lot more friendly, back then.
Let's not get into that.
Yeah, sorry. Oh yeah, unrelated, but I've heard that kids are actually having difficulty just doing regular reading in schools now.
Yeah, because of AI.
No, I wasn't even gonna say that. It's because they're all used to smart devices.
Essentially the same thing. It's because of AI.
Yeah,
Hmm.
AI is making the world stupid.
Is there anything good that AI has done besides hentai?
You mean the
I
play
mean,
dolls?
depends on if you're just talking about generative AI.
So you like the clay dolls,
What?
or what the Japanese call ugly plastic.
What?
The AI generated like images. Yeah, Japanese call them ugly plastic.
Look, let me put it to you this way. I've been able to get into hentai that's non-translated even when it has kinks I don't like.
Like the ugly
Because for
plastic.
some reason, doujinshis really love the NTR tag, and I just blank my mind out.
Yeah.
It ain't my fault the art is so good.
Nah,
I
but
still can't- okay,
generative
speaking of
AI
in-
is one thing, but
speaking
people.
of NPR, I still can't believe you got spoiled of Lost World 6 because of it.
You got spoiled on Lost Belt 6 because of an NTR dojin?
Yes.
Yes.
Hentai truly is bad for you.
I didn't understand what was going on, but I'm just like, I guess these characters will interact at some point. Oops.
Oops.
The same thing almost happened with Lost Belt 7 with Olga Marie and one of the Nemos, but I already had that spoiled for me by Twitter, so that one doesn't count.
I'm biting my tongue to discuss what goes on in the latest chapter. I'm not saying it.
Yeah. Don't say anything about the latest chapter.
Especially the latest,
I literally
presented-
muted Twitter for a month because I knew that would have been when FGO would not shut up about spoilers. So I think I'm a little more safe now.
the brand new event that's in JP. It's all spoilers.
I don't know anything about what's going on with that.
Good. The less you know, the
Other
more.
that way.
than the 4-star assassin being released, being really strong.
Let's keep
Yeah,
it that
she's
way.
actually incredibly powerful.
But
Like
yeah.
Like if you have her at MP2, she gets a 200% charge.
Damn, it's pretty good.
She uses her MP, that fills her MP charge to 200% automatically.
Is there actually any good use for generative AI? Legitimate question. One that doesn't involve firing people.
If you want to destroy the planet, then yes.
Okay, because I've actually heard some artists are actually starting to use generative AI on their own stuff so they can put out work more. How do you feel about that? Are you thinking, Noir?
Oh, what did you say?
I said, how do you feel about artists that use generative AI on their own art? On top of still being an artist themselves. So they can get out more artwork for commissions. Because I've heard some people do that.
It depends.
I think it's fine if it's your own stuff you're doing it to. Okay, better question. What good things have come out of AI in general? Thank you for the follow, Blue Hawk.
Not just generative.
Not just generative.
I mean, AI is what a lot of programs do use for calculations. Same thing with like game NPCs and such.
Yeah. But I guess I more mean the AI that's kind of been developed in like the last like few years. Advances.
So generative.
It's not necessarily generative. Like we've seen AIs be like try to use in like, for example, robots and such. Keyword is try.
You mean the robots that just commit suicide after those things? It's just weird. Like those things do not want to live.
Advances in medicine. Really? I haven't heard too much on that front. Honestly, I'm still waiting for my Mega Man Battle Network styled AI net navi. That's when I'll be okay with AI, as long as it doesn't share my information to the government and such. As well as a number
just
of
a
other
reminder,
things.
you're not the one diving into the internet. Your net navi will.
Yes, my net navi will.
And you just gotta have to wait for your net navi to do whatever it does.
Yeah.
Here's another joke
Go ahead.
that I found on Reddit.
But yeah, the reason I brought it up is Microsoft made a really dumb post saying that AI companions are going to be a great replacement for actual friends, and in the future, everyone's going to have an AI companion. And I'm like, an AI companion is only acceptable if it doesn't share your information to the government and it actively encourages you to seek real companionship. Lane, I think that's fine for Noir to say.
Huh?
Look at, Wandering Sea. I think...
Oh yeah, that one is.
Yeah.
It's just more of a, like, light chuckle type of joke.
Yeah, go ahead and say it.
Lane, you say it.
Right? I bought my girlfriend an elephant for her room. She said, thanks. I said, don't mention it.
I'm just making sure. That basically means the guy has a big dick, right?
Pretty much.
No.
It
Like,
was tagged in SW, so
So how did you
Yeah.
take it, Lane?
address the elephant in the room? Don't address the elephant in the room?
But
why was it tagged in SW on Reddit?
I think AI should be used as a tool rather than used for everything. That's how I think it should be used as well. Not something to replace people, but just help people. Also, I will say, I find it absolutely hilarious when I see AI pros saying, AI is the future of anime, and, Japan is gonna use AI, and I'm like, no, they fucking won't.
Apparently Amazon's doing another dub
Yeah,
with AI.
they're doing another AI dub. Because they didn't learn their lesson the first time.
Yeah, it's fuck.
It's just the AI idiot saying that Japan, of all countries, will replace artists with AI. It's like, do you realize how much Japan values, like, that kind of stuff? Gosh, I swear, sometimes seeing, like, the AI bro, like, bot-like comments on Twitter just make me feel like I'm going insane. Pressing X for doubt on that one. Do you know how much JP values grind culture? Exactly! Oh, right. Another thing. Did you guys ever have to put away certain things if family were coming to visit? Like, in your room?
No.
What?
I remember once in middle school, my mom said your grandmother and your grandparents are coming to visit, hide all your anime stuff in your closet. I don't want to be embarrassed. I don't think she realized how hurtful and fucked up that was to say.
Never heard that from my side.
Yeah, I definitely heard that. It's like, oh, thanks. What I like is an embarrassment to the family. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. In the end, I outright refused to do it. Mostly because that would be really annoying to do. It's like I have to remove all my anime posters and everything. You said in the video you hate politics from your family shoving it down your throat. But you also engage. I don't engage with it, it just shows up on my feed. I never had to hide your anime stuff. Yeah, that's good. It's good that you didn't feel like an embarrassment. Also, Twitter will constantly shove politics in your face, whether you want to or not. At least it's a lot better than it used to be, though. Lane, you remember, like, 2 or 3 years ago, it would show, like, violent political stuff?
Yeah?
Yeah, that was the worst. I would see that on, like, my roleplay accounts, where I'm not even trying to... Where there's no indication I'm looking for that stuff. Be like,
Oh
why
yeah,
the
where people were
fuck am
just
I seeing
spamming
this?
like people were spamming the most gruesome things, trying to get you to notice it.
I think it was mainly just like Elon's Twitter specifically trying to shove it down everyone's throats.
May I remind you, like the people were retweeting the Gaza stuff.
Let's not get specific. I was more talking along,
Yeah.
like 2 or 3 years ago. Like, you remember, even if you were on like your roleplay account and weren't looking for anything like that, you would see the most violent, fucked up stuff on your timeline.
I still do see it.
Why don't you switch to seeing tweets from only those you're following instead of your For You page? That's the thing. I would still see it on stuff like that. And sometimes you forget to switch it back to the only following thing, and you would just accidentally see it. Again, thank goodness the violent stuff doesn't show up anymore. Like 2 or 3 years ago, I remember seeing some stuff being like, okay, this is exceptionally violent and I feel uncomfortable. Oh yeah, I'll wait till Noir's back because I want to hear their reaction to this. I don't see that stuff on those I'm following. Okay, did you guys ever hear growing up, like, oh, when you're older, you'll be out of video games, you'll be out of anime, you'll be out of comic books, all that stuff?
We've been over this. No.
I have, yeah.
Wait, your parents said that?
Yeah.
Oh.
I said, fuck you. It's my life. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. I'm an older person. They shut up pretty quickly after that.
They should.
It was annoying growing up that they always thought, I would grow out of the things I enjoy.
By the way, the reason why like hitting mute, I'm typing. So
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
apparently my mic is such a powerful being that you guys could hear a keyboard that's 2 feet away from me.
I mean, in fairness, yeah, the higher quality of mic, the more issues you have like that, but on the bright side, we can hear you clearly.
Yeah, I had to turn off noise suppression. Noise suppression on Discord made my voice mute.
Not from my parents, but from my teachers. Let's be real here. A lot of teachers are the biggest sticks in the mud.
Oh yeah. Won't argue with that.
Though, I think I can't remember if I've told this story. 12th grade, English class. We were given an assignment to write an essay on a story we read. And I asked, is it alright if I choose a manga for this? And they're like, yeah, still counts. It needed to be 2 pages. Mine was 30.
Bruh.
My teacher looked at that, quickly browsed through it, and lifted it up to the class and said, class, this is what's called overdoing it, and it's also what gets you an A. Like, I'm pretty sure there were a lot of grammar errors there. But I'm pretty sure the teacher was just like, you know what? You overcommitted, and I bet he was thinking to himself, I ain't reading all that. And honestly, I can't blame him. If you were told that the assignment you gave, everyone was doing like 2 pages, and someone put in like 30 pages, you'd just be like, nah, fuck it. I'm just gonna give him an A for effort. Fuck it. I still have that paper with me just because of that. That's a good memory. Oh yeah, what kind of school did you guys have? Was it an inside school or an outside school?
What do you mean, inside or outside?
Hey, you wanna know what sucked about my high school? It was basically an open field. And all the rooms were like separated. You had to literally walk outside all the time. Like, just stepping out of the classroom, with some rare exceptions and like maybe 15 classrooms in a building. You had to walk straight outside and walk like all the way to your next destination. Out in the freaking heat of California. It fucking sucked.
And you sound like when adults talk about having to go 5 miles uphill in the snow.
That's basically a good way of saying it. Like, the cafeteria itself was one big building that you had to walk to wherever you're from to get your food. Like, I remember from like one of my classes, it would take around 2 minutes of walking outside just to get to the next class for the most part. Maybe a minute's walking. In the Californian heat, that's not fun. Let's see. What else is there to talk about when it comes to, like, family experiences? I think I kind of screamed my heart out on everything so far. I will also say, I am really, really glad with that video I released. Nobody's taking it in like trying to twist it into, oh, so you're saying if we don't support you, you won't stream, so you're manipulating, or shit like that. I still have worries that people try to twist my words and stuff from prior friends I've had.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who said what? Murrah incident is PTSD. I wasn't even talking about Murrah, but yeah, basically everything to do with them is PTSD. And was the reason that made me realize I need to be a lot harder on troublemakers in the KGE. Oh, crap. What is that? That is not supposed to be doing that. The screen changed for a moment. Good thing I wasn't on Twitter or something. Window capture, that's why. Should be a lot less priority. Yeah, I was just checking the stats of, like, some stuff on YouTube real quick. I thought it was on purpose. No, that was an accident! If people twist your words at that point, you should just laugh at how ridiculous they look. If only it were that easy, huh, Lane?
Yeah.
There's always gonna be people that try to twist some of my words to make me sound worse than it actually is. Even though, if you know me, I've always been honest to a dangerous fault. Now, I'm lucky I didn't check anything on Twitter. Mostly because if I probably checked something on Twitter, it would probably show up as hentai at some point.
Bruh.
Yeah, it ain't that easy when Don's biggest hater is objectively more successful. Arguable. I doubt they've ever had a stream where they get $750 from donations just to support you. Which, I genuinely can't thank you guys enough. Actually, no, 753. I genuinely can't thank you guys enough for that. I think I might actually make a video of that on Twitter later. About, how thankful I am once I've, words fail me. Who's the hater? I just want to talk. Lane knows who the hater is, but considering they haven't done anything in all this time, I don't want to poke the bear. although I'm pretty sure me and Lane are in agreement, they would start something even if I didn't say something towards them. Right, Lane?
What?
I said, I was answering, who's my hater? I just want to talk, and I'm like, me and Lane both know who my biggest hater is, but for the sake of not poking the bear, I'm not gonna say who it is. But I'm pretty sure, even if I didn't say their name, they would still find a way to try to come after me anyway. You know who I'm talking about, right, Lane?
Yeah.
It better stay that way. They don't want to have to deal with me. They don't want to poke it because they will pounce if they catch a whiff of opportunity. True. That said, no, I have no reservations about, talking shit about Mura because, they lied to people about stuff involving me, so, fuck that. Motherfucker got reverse flash as a hater.
Bruh.
Better go to bed. I want to say this. I enjoy the stream, and I hope things get better for you. Sleep well. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate that. I am definitely going to feel a lot more relaxed after how much donation money was sent tonight.
So now I'm actually gonna ask what's on my mind now. When will your next fun stream be?
My next what?
Your next fun stream.
Fund or fun?
Fun! F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere and anytime at all.
Down here in the deep blue sea. Reasons I know they are the bad guy, they always shoot first, too. They are more popular. They are punching down at best. Honestly, I would rather be where I am now than be popular for the reasons they are. In fact, I'm pretty sure if I was where they're at, I don't think I would even have my community right now, because they would not want to listen to that shit. Yeah, who wants to... Never mind. Not even gonna say it as a joke. Oh, right. Lane's question. Well, now that I don't feel so stressed out about it, it will either be, after I'm all caught up on, my HSR and ZZZ stuff, and then it will either be Raincode or Kakarot. To answer your question, Lane.
Alright.
How's Fate Stay Night, by the way?
I'm kind of interweaving it between that and 100 Line. So technically I'm doing 2 visual novels.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Well, one's for when I just want to relax and, like, read stuff. The other one for when I want to have a little bit of Fire Emblem in my visual novel.
When are you gonna meet Shinigami? Lane really wants me to meet Shinigami.
I really want you to meet Shinigami.
Because they know I'll probably be down bad for them.
Very much so.
You know, I wonder what was going through your head when Tribe 9 was announced to be end of servicing. Did you just immediately know, oh, this is gonna delay Raincode because they're gonna be upset?
Yes.
Could you blame me, though?
I couldn't, because I was affected by that, too.
I'm sorry, 100 line as Fire Emblem how? Yeah, that's the thing. It's... Now I'll let Lane take it. They know more
100
about
line is part visual novel, part tactical RPG.
Yep, apparently.
Have you not seen Josh play it, baby? Yeah, you have characters that you move a certain distance and use attacks that way. It's not like one-on-one like Fire Emblem. You actually have like attack areas that you have to like try and position correctly. But yeah. Also, it's actually a tactic to want to try and kill, or like you don't have to fear your guys dying as often.
Yeah. Yeah. I will, I lost my train of thought again. There it goes. Oh my gosh, I needed this stream so much.
Glad you got it out of your system.
Yeah. That's right. I think you asked for some positive traits about my mom.
Yeah, it's like I haven't heard a redeeming quality about your mom.
Well, for one, she is still able to have gay friends and such and hang out with them. Even though she does kind of not exactly backtalk them, but she will say things like she doesn't like that they're dating or such. So she is able to have like gay and bisexual friends and such.
Huh.
Let's see. She's really good when it comes to taking care of kids. Like, she constantly offers to, like, babysit for my sister and her kids. She is constantly, and I do mean constantly, driving over to my grandparents' place because it's just a short drive away, and is constantly helping them with their issues, even though there's issues that I've said multiple times. It's like, why don't you just write something down for them to do if it happens again? They're like, no, you don't get it. They're old and they wouldn't listen. And I'm thinking in my head, and if they wouldn't listen after I'm going out of my way to help, I'd say at some point, you're kinda on your own. Age be damned. Unless they're starting to lose some of their cognizance, then I'm a little more sensitive. So she is good to the people she cares about. It's just, if she cares about you too much and she doesn't like what you're doing, it can be hell.
Big oof.
Yeah. Which, speaking of which, I do want to ask, Lane, if you were in that position and, it took just a quick drive for like 5 minutes to get over to your grandparents' place, assuming you do have a good relationship with them. I don't know if you do or don't. If they were constantly having issues and you were constantly fixing them and you had to repeat fix the same issue, would you still help them, or would you be like me and be like, I'm writing a list down for a number of things you do if certain situations happen. Here you go.
No, I'd still probably help them.
I guess you're kinder than me. I just feel like if I had to do the same thing 5 times in a row, I'd just be like, alright, at this point, I'm just gonna write it down for you. By the way, Dawn, in your video, I found it interesting how you talked in a slow manner, having autism and potentially ADHD. I think I still have ADHD, it's just a lot lower than when I was a kid. I'm in a similar boat, but if you heard me talk, I'm the polar opposite. I will tell you another thing about my autism. I am really sensitive to sound. That is the reason that I have a voice chat in Discord, specifically focused on only the admins and I can speak, just so too many people talking don't give me a headache. For the longest time, people thought I was more antisocial than I actually was, and then I made it clear. No, I just get a headache. I am curious, Lane. Did you also think I was kind of antisocial on why I don't join voice chat that much until you found that out?
Yes.
Did you feel better when I told you? No, it's just because I get a headache.
I mean, kinda. Like, now that you've seen me, like, I've used the chat myself when I just don't need too many voices going on in my head. Already got enough already in there. But yeah, so I kind of understand. Part of me still wishes, like, it was a little bit different, but I'm not gonna, like, blame you on anything like that.
Yeah. Blame my sensitivity, if anything. It's funny, because I didn't have much of these issues when I was a kid, but I swear, some of my autistic, like, signs just seem to get worse as I got older. Like, I used to... Actually, no. I was about to say... No, I like Monster Trucks and Monster Jam. I did like that. One thing I could never get into why people like it, especially being there, is, like, NASCAR. When that thing speeds by you, that shit is loud and hurts the ears. How do people like that?
They're making a left turn.
No, seriously, I can understand if you're watching from a far away enough distance, like TV, for example. How do you like that loud vroom that just rings in your ears?
That's the neat part, you don't.
The funny thing is, I do actually like ice hockey. I like watching it. It's entertaining. I like Sonic. That's different, okay? That is wildly different. That is a video game. You have the control on the volume you hear.
That is true.
Don't get me wrong, I like going fast. But I don't like my ears ringing.
You like gotta going fast.
Yeah, I like that. Also, my dad tried to get me into football. I just never could. I'm like, there's too many rules and technicalities. I guess people just wear headphones like at concerts. I guess I could see that. Trying to think of other... again, I basically mentioned my mom's positive traits is that, if she cares for you, she will genuinely be a great friend. It's just, you're living under her and answer to her, that's a different story. And yet still, my sister could be worse. I think I've said everything I wanted to. Is there anything you do to get you focused? For me, I really struggle with concentration due to my ADHD kicking my ass. Depends. Like, are you talking, like, playing, like, are you talking, like, studying something? Oh, right. You know what? That is something I wanted to ask. Now that you mention it, how was studying for history exams for you, Lane? I am genuinely curious.
I am a good test taker. I am not a good homework person.
No,
That
I'm
is my answer to
talking
that.
studying.
Yeah, I wasn't a studier.
Noir. When it came to studying, how did you do it? Did you have to read, like, the chapter over and over in order to absorb the information properly? Because, like,
Noir's muted.
that's what I had to do when it came to any tests involving memorization. I couldn't just read it once and be fine. No, I normally had to read it more than 2 or 3 times. One of the reasons I hated school. Because school very much rewards memorization. Back then, I didn't realize I have a bad memory. Fuck the public education system. I'ma say it! Fuck the public education system!
Need repetition, but at my own slower pace.
Yeah. I'm bad at instant memorization and speedy note-taking. Man, I know, right? I feel you there. You know what? That's another thing. You want to know one thing my parents did that and this time it involves both of them. One thing that really fucked up my school life, and I think I've talked to this about Lane specifically, but I remember 4th grade, I was struggling with something I needed to do for a math equation, and despite my parents trying to explain it as best they could, I was not getting it. Eventually, they started raising their voices, saying, "Why aren't you listening to me? Why aren't you trying? No, listen to me, you're being lazy." Voices raised, and then starting to yell. That was the day I started to actually fear my parents. And I told myself, no, I'd rather try to handle everything in school on my own than ask them anything for help to risk this not happening again. That was a very poor decision to make at the time, I will admit that. But at the same time, it's just like, how's a kid supposed to react when they're genuinely trying their best to understand a math equation, and the people that you are supposed to rely on to help guide you are accusing you of being lazy, not trying, and not listening when you're trying your damn hardest? Do you understand that, Lane?
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
I can relate, Dawn. I've gotten hit by my mom for that too. I never got physically hit for stuff like... Nah, I got spanked as a kid, but I don't think it's... I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, I got spanked as a kid if I misbehaved and such, but honestly, most of the time, I think I kinda deserved it. That said, though, I do think that, spanking is something that should be outdated, and there's way better ways to handle it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm not gonna immediately shame someone if they do that. Actually, let me rephrase that. I'm not gonna shame them if they did that. Keyword is if they did it in the past. If I find out that a parent is doing that now, I will try to suggest to them, how about you try another way? Like, you know, you can just lock them in a room or something for a bit. Or, you know, actually talk with them about why things are so bad. Was it just spanking, or did you get hit with something like a belt? No, I never got hit with a belt.
I was surprised when people said, like, or, like, talked about being spanked with the belt. Nah.
That shit sounds like it would sting like fuck.
Yeah, it was, ours was always, or mine was always, by hand.
By hand or a wooden paddle, which,
I never had a paddle either.
You wanna know what
I know
funny...
in elementary school, like, early elementary school, like kindergarten and first grade, that was always the fear of the principal. Like, if you really stepped out of line, you would get the paddle.
The funny thing is, the wooden paddle that my parents used, I pretended that hurt worse than their hand.
It did not, did it?
It did not. I will say, most of the time, I think the last time I ever got a spanking as a kid was when I tried to have a cookie during breakfast. And they were just like, Dawn.
I never got spanked in my life, so.
I mean, I don't think spanking is like fucked up or something. It's just it was how it was done. But now that mental health is more available, talking is better. Now, granted, I will give an exception to spanking is bad. If the kid is being a real brat and you're trying to have a serious discussion with them, you're being nice, you're being considerate, and if they're going, fuck you, mommy, and just crossing their arms, being a little shit, then they deserve a spanking. I'm not gonna lie. Would you agree, Lane?
Yeah, they definitely would deserve it in that case.
Yeah. But, like, if you're having, like, a serious talk with your kid and they realize that they did something wrong, I don't think you need a spanking anymore. Oh yeah, that's another dumb thing. Is, I've heard my family and others, for that matter, try to defend spanking as in, like, well, it's in the Bible. Spare the rod, spoil the child, or something like that. I think that's the exact quote, isn't it, Lane?
I'm not sure myself. I've never heard of that.
It is still funny to me that, as a kid, I was afraid of spankings, but as an adult, it has an entirely different meaning now. That actually reminds me. I think it was Pyo or... Is that how you say it? Yeah, Pyo Boots. I told them how I actually got my face-sitting kink was because the girl I liked in real life literally sat on my face to pin me down so she could paint my nails. And then subconsciously, I got that kink.
Bruh.
I'm surprised you told your mom about Akira Toriyama's... Oh, yeah, that. I would have realized by then I should just keep everything to myself when I know she wouldn't care. The thing is, when they're your parents, you sometimes let your guard down because you feel you should be able to do that. And for those who didn't see the video, I was sad about Akira Toriyama's death. The same way with Kevin Conroy's death. And my mom was very insensitive, saying just like, oh, you shouldn't let this impact you that much. And yeah, you know it's bad when I say this. Even my dad told my mom to basically, no, back off there. Isn't that fucked up to say to someone sad about someone's death?
Pretty fucked up.
Ah, man. I feel like my mind is so much more at ease now. Now I've learned not to share after years of the same things happening with my mom. At the same time, though, it wasn't really a mask I could keep on because I was that sad about Akira Toriyama's death. Like, I was basically wearing my sadness on my face. Oh yeah, another thing. I think... I forget what it was. I did have one chance in my life to have one, I think, therapy visit. I think it had something to do with, like, the Air Force or something. My parents, after that, tried to get me to talk about everything I said and what was said. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
And again, my mom genuinely believes that therapists just automatically put families against each other. And it's like, no, the therapist helps the person realize they have issues that they need to sort out. And those issues, a lot of the times, can involve said family. I'm trying to think of what else I can say. Oh yeah, funny moment. Have any of you guys ever seen an episode of Code Geass?
Yeah?
Oh, okay. So, I once tried to get my mom to watch Code Geass with me. She didn't like it, and what made me facepalm so hard was when Lelouch said, I, Lelouch via Britannia, command you. Now all of you, die. And then a few seconds later, she said, "What's that red stuff?"
Bruh.
What's that red stuff? Even though I told... Go ahead, Lane.
Just what the fuck?
Even though I've told her that anime can be very mature, she asked that. Also, I still stand by what I said earlier. Why should I watch a bunch of movies with you if you won't watch what I want to watch? What in the genuine fuck? Does your mother not know what blood is? I don't think she just expected animation to show that. Media literacy in the Shadow Realm. Okay. We're all in agreement that the Shadow Realm was actually more terrifying than what they actually tried to censor, right?
In some cases, yeah.
Like, you basically just said the Shadow Realm is hell. And it really solidified it being a personal hell with the episode of Merrick trapping Mai and her just seeing all her friends go away. And I'm like, oh, that's what the Shadow Realm is. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to think of some other movie. Oh, right. I'm gonna get flamed for this. I watched the first Godfather movie with my parents. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, I just don't get it. It's like, I get the plot, but I'm just not into this because I can't get into characters if there's not a little bit of humor in it to humanize the characters. I didn't say it was bad. I don't consider The Godfather bad, just not for me. You ever seen The Godfather, Lane?
I have not, actually.
It's
Much
a
as-
very, very serious movie.
Well, I know about them. I know, like, how good a movie it actually is, but
Have you
I've
seen
just
it
never
before?
seen it.
About 16 times.
So I'm guessing you're a fan.
I have a poster of The Godfather on my wall in my office.
Do you judge me that I couldn't get into the first movie?
Oh, I don't blame you at all.
It's an acquired taste.
I had to watch it twice to understand what the fuck was going on.
No, I understood what's going on. I'm just like, I just can't get into this if there's not a little bit of humor to humanize the characters. I get it's a serious movie, but the tone kind of feels exhausting after a while. Although, my first introduction to The Godfather was the Rugrats movie with the Bob father. I used to be such a fan of the Rugrats. You ever watch that show growing up, Lane?
Oh yeah, Rugrats is amazing.
Oh yeah, it definitely was. Russian roulette hit differently now. I also loved My Life as a Teenage Robot. That shit was so damn good.
That was a damn good show.
Danny Phantom's still one of the best cartoons of all time. And one of the funniest.
Yeah.
Same with Teen Titans. And it goes without saying, but classic SpongeBob.
Yeah. Or pre-movie and some post-movie SpongeBob.
Yeah. What did we think of Chalk Zone?
It was imaginative.
Imaginative. I really liked the theme song.
Oh yeah.
That went
was a
way
catchy pop
harder
song.
than it had any right to be. Kids Next Door.
One of the best shows ever.
Yes, one of the best shows. And it's hard for me to recall individual episodes, but I think the one that sticks out the most to me was how adults were created.
Yeah, the
one where Nigel Uno is giving a
presentation.
a presentation. And it all sounds so stupid. But then the episode ends with the teacher going, "They know."
They know.
Fucking love that. Father was an awesome villain.
Oh yeah.
What other shows? Obviously, Drake and Josh is a legend. Two other real life shows I really like watching, actually from the Disney Channel, was The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody.
Yeah, the original.
Yeah, the original. And Wizards of Waverly Place. I fucking loved that show. Did you ever watch that?
Oh yeah.
Good. Cultured.
One of the better live action shows.
Yeah. I wasn't into many live action shows when I was a teenager, but the ones that hit really hit.
We had a good selection.
Yeah. You know, I'm just reminded of my first exposure to, like, the Adult Swim program on Cartoon Network. And I remember this really, really old commercial of, like, the only footage you see was a pool and some text that shows up on the screen. And this guy is saying, "Adult Swim. Kids, get out of the pool. All kids, get out of the pool. Adult Swim." And then it would show the Adult Swim show. Wizards of Waverly Place, eh? Let me show you how much I remember that show. Holds old hand with hands. Cranium revolvus. I don't remember any of the individual spells, but I remember just loving the show in general. And how much shit that the brother and sister were constantly giving each other. It would be so funny if I was in a call with you, Dawn. I wonder how your autism would clash with my ADHD. I would flat out tell you if you're going too fast to slow it down. But I'd also say, nothing personal, just sensory overload, you know? Also, how much did I miss? Passed out for 2 hours? Well, kind of a life story thing, so quite a bit. Got a lot of donations this stream, so that absolutely fucking helped. Again, I really hate that my mind for the longest time associated how much money I make is my value. That is such a toxic mindset. Not even for other
Very.
people, just for myself.
Very toxic mindset for anyone, honestly.
Yeah. It has taken you guys to help get that mindset more and more out of my head. Whew. Oh yeah, I think you can relate to this, Lane. The struggle of every time your family needed you, and you're like, let me get to a save point, or I can't pause right now.
It's an online game.
I can't pause.
Can't pause an online game.
Oh yeah, how about this one? The amount of times you disagree with your family on something and they say that's you having a disrespectful tone. And I just be like, "No, I'm disagreeing with what you said. That's not disrespectful." You ever have that?
No, not really.
Must be fucking nice. Oh. Because my mom loves to associate when I disagree with her on something, I'm being disrespectful somehow. And I've said all of this before, but I will say it again. Imagine everything I've said and then put her wanting to talk politics into that with me. A very unpleasant conversation. Yeah, I feel that, Linda, and I 1000% feel that. Oh yeah, another bad lesson my family tried to embed in me. You can't trust anyone but family, is what they tried to teach me. Yeah, luckily that was one of the lessons that didn't stick. You know, unrelated, but I still can't believe it took as long as it did for Elon to change the photo edit feature where it can't do anything sexual unless you're in like a paid tier or something. And it took countries threatening to ban Twitter from the platform in order for him to do that, which I've said before speaks volumes about his morality. I don't think that's political to say. TLDR, me helping someone out by being online and talking to them. Am I doing the right thing by being there but not being physically there? Wish I could help, but I don't know if I'm doing enough. Yeah, I feel that. I wish I was your stand-in, Dawn. I'd be able to talk back to your family better. And you would have been grounded a lot more times. Oh boy. It is still crazy to me that the time my family thought my grades were horrific. You know what? One thing I didn't mention because of the example I told you, how I tried to handle everything on my own, I did lie about homework a lot. Mainly because I didn't want them helping me with stuff. And also, I had no motivation in life, and I was trying to enjoy life for what I could. I'm not saying I'm flawless with, stuff like that, but, you know, I was dumb. And it's a family's responsibility to help guide you till you're mentally developed, and it took me a long time to mentally develop. Now back to the topic of Elon. His head is getting out of his backside. Just don't see the nose yet after his chin is seen. Twitter still has a long butt of a way to go. I can relate to that too, Don. What, lying about, like, having homework and such? Because you don't want your family on your ass? Yeah, I used to do that a lot. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Lane, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you think what I'm about to say fucked me up mentally? I'm getting yelled at by my father for my bad grades, and I'm crying about it, and he says, "Aren't you ashamed as a man to be crying over this?"
Ugh. Feels so fucking stupid.
Yeah, that... I'm pretty sure when he said that, that was when I started to question how I felt. About, like, my own body and such. More ashamed because of the man in my life for it. Yeah, I think that was the moment I really decided to not exactly take pride in masculinity. Again, get me wrong, I still love my family, but I also intentionally avoid them when I can. Mainly because we don't really have anything in common. At one point we did. I used to be heavily invested into politics when I was a young teenager, but then I just realized, you know, I'm bitching about things I can't control. This shit's exhausting. Then after that, we barely had anything in common. We do like watching Hell's Kitchen, though. It is funny that because we don't have much in common, my dad does make the joke of just being like, every time I actually leave the house and spend time with him, he's like, nah, this is a rarity. I better enjoy it. And both of us laugh because we know it's true. He jokingly calls me a vampire. I'm freshly showered, by the way, so come sniff me. If that was the case, maybe if you're freshly showered, then wouldn't you not have a scent? Besides the shampoo you had on? Until you put on makeup and such? you not like Flora? I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, you're saying come sniff my freshly cleaned body, and my mind's like, I'd rather feel it, because it sounds like that'd feel good. Shut up and get smothered. BB's like, don't you talk your technicalities around me.
You and your words.
Your words are no match for my boobs, is what BB's basically saying. It's interesting how we grew up pretty much the same and ended up becoming total cooners. Might be a correlate. No, I am almost certain that the reason I am as depraved as I am is because I was holding all of that back when I was a teenager. Also, you wanna know something funny? I actually have had a, ex-girlfriend before, and I did actually have sex at one point. It doesn't feel as crazy as everyone always said it would be. That's the crazy thing. Like, I remember thinking to myself, this is the shit people commit crimes for to feel this? What? It's like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah. Feels good, but... I don't know, maybe it has something to do with my autistic sensitivity, I don't know. Sorry, Lane, did I make you feel uncomfortable there?
Not really.
Okay, good. Can't feel any more uncomfortable than Noir's story. Real sex is goofy, and in reality, everyone gives better hand jobs than real intercourse, BB says. That's one way to look at it, I suppose. Now, granted, real sex with someone you're in love with, that is something special. That is truly something special. Whew. I think I'm running out of energy and stuff to talk about.
It's probably time to wrap it up.
Probably time to wrap it up. Yeah, it has been 5 hours and 40 minutes. Bad, BB! Bad! Call me a broken record, but Hollywood set the foundation for anime to awaken the inner gooner in me. Dawn, how did you even get those interactions? First face sitting and now sex? All I get is crazy woman who talked about killing me. Just kinda happened. Yeah, I think it is about time to wrap it up. I've basically said everything that was on my mind, and I got a lot of financial support, which is definitely going to ease my mind. Refer to the post that has a sentence in all caps. As for me, I don't know if I said this or not, but friggin' Dr. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde beat Japan to the punch by deflating Booba while I was 2 during movie night in 95. I don't get it. Looks like Noir left. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here and just go relax now. Again, thank you everyone for coming to this stream. It means a lot. And especially thank you all so much for your overwhelming, generous support.
Yeah.
I will probably have a video for that later, but for now, this is where I'm gonna end things. And thank you, Lane, Noir, Josh, and Maniac for all being here for me. Alright. This is where I'm gonna end things. Love you all. Bye!